Therapy, honestly, that's just air to me. I'm thankful for any broad who walked away wasn't meant for me. Sorry for any broken hearts that shed a tear for me. You love me, say you pray for me. It's real, then it's rare to me. Walked the length of the earth for a chance for y'all to hear from me. Call it serendipity, I couldn't match the energy of niggas that pretend to be. It's written, no coincidences. Here's a little tip for me before I put the shaft in. Fuck it up, whatever shoes I walk my path in. God is listening, so speak louder, fuck that whispering. Shit, standing with my temperament. Where your fly bitches went, where your roly president, they image need a band-aid. You know they do it for the content. I guess they content with nonsense. Look, I guess they do it for the content. I guess they content with broke shit, bitch. Real shit happening every day, my nigga. Words that we say, it ain't for play, my nigga. Food on my plate ain't for your taste, my nigga. Can't believe what I see, fuck what they say, my nigga. Look, everybody dying for attention. Don't get confused, this intention. Niggas know, everybody dying for attention. When they gon' live with intention, I don't know. Look, you know good production, my therapy. When it's real, you know it's real to me. You know good production, my therapy. I look good, that's how they hear me. Yeah, look good, feel good. Feel good, rap good. Over good production. And make sure I'm understood. Good production, my therapy. A lot of niggas scared to be the savior that they pray for. No wonder God favor me. No walking blind faithfully, the answer come clear. Little meditation, success is absence of that fear. I shift gear, richest man in Babylon. My namesake, carry on. And still in the framework, that confidence remain calm. We don't turn no other cheek, might return my palm. We don't just write songs, you can call these songs. Feel the spirit in it. Timing is everything, it's shining like they finished with it. Propaganda is a powerful thing, and self-thinking in this day is strange. So let's inspire the thought, let's inspire the pot and stir it up. A verse might inspire the block, they going nuts. So let's inspire the thought, rev it up, inspire life through art. Who powerful is us? Real shit happening every day, my nigga. Words that we say, it ain't for play, my nigga. Food on my plate ain't for your taste, my nigga. Can't believe what I see, fuck what they say, my nigga. Look, everybody dying for attention. Don't get confused, this intention. Niggas know, everybody dying for attention. When they gon' live with intention, I don't know. Look, you know good production, my therapy. When it's real, you know it's real to me. You know good production, my therapy. I look good, that's how they hear me. Yeah, look good, feel good. Feel good, rap good. Over good production. And make sure I'm understood.
So, Mr. Koffi, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm a thinker, I'm a doer, a dreamer, and I work hard, you know? I got a chip on my shoulder, I gotta say that. I really got a chip on my shoulder, and I'm tired of niggas fronting on me, you know? I feel like niggas is real exclusionary in this field that I work in. You know how niggas be, sorry, can I say niggas in this session? I'm paying for this shit, right? I can say niggas.
Do you find value in doing things on your own?
I do, you know? I think it's a survival tactic to know how to do shit for yourself and to know how to push through. Pushing through means the most, you know what I'm saying, as a black man in this country, feel me?
So you must have saw a lot of persistence growing up.
Actually, I did, you know, from my mom working at the LA Times for hours on hours, and even my stepdad selling shaved ice to all the Belizeans in the city, trying to make extra change to pay the bills, make sure we had some clean kicks.
So what about your father?
Ain't much to really say about him. We ain't the same type of man.
It sounds like you're saying you don't see him in yourself.
Nah, I don't. I don't know him. Tattooed Bible scriptures riches don't make you blush. Broken some folks got on they Sunday best. Placing they right hand over left breast. Pledging allegiance unto whatever's left. Of them broken dreams with a fear God out of many things. What it brings, change for the worst. Devil had wings, wedding rings, married to them nightmares. Better swing, mine is running from a pig and pulling hamstrings. Being a trending topic right after them bullets sing. Sunscreen, still gotta be strong, any means, and fly with it. See me, yeah, my Haroon jeans. As I am, the city dirty, I'm walking clean from what don't benefit my mental health, anything. Relationships, expensive whips, even gold bling. They fear evolution, you know why? Nobody wanna see a black boy fly. Fear, they gon' fear me, for they hear me. But I look like God, clearly. They wanna ship me back from where I came from. They wanna turn my mind to a cage one. They gon' fear me, for they hear me. But I look like God, clearly. They wanna send me back from where I came from. Why I gotta die to get a taste of heaven? Uncle Moses used to sing just like Nat King Cole. Till he hit that King Raw, had it all in his nose. Cane cost a little bit, crack was for Negroes. Like malt liquor, Swisher, Doritos, and chili Fritos. Church fried chicken, dialysis, the Trinity. Pushing past zombies in my baby mom Infinity. FX35, the engine just started leaking as she won a G-Wagon. I'm forgetting all my teachings about them folk pillars. Now I'm stunting folk niggas, man, I know like folk killers. Had the same babysitter. Funny how we all took like 4 different journeys. How the hell we end up where we all need an attorney? See, I'm charged with the murder bars. It's so American to steal and kill to give fall. And all that spilled blood turned to a river from war. Empires fell, walking on graves they should fear. I don't know how to behave. They gon' fear me, for they hear me. But I look like God, clearly. They wanna ship me back from where I came from. They wanna turn my mind to a cage one. They gon' fear me, for they hear me. But I look like God, clearly. They wanna send me back from where I came from. Why I gotta die to get a taste of heaven? Siriana, how many events do I have left? Siriana. Okay. I need to book a follow-up. Siriana, can you book me a follow-up therapy session? Siriana, book me the Thai massage where the little ladies walk on your back, you know, they hang on the bar. Book that for me ASAP, please. Siriana, can you book me crowd therapy? Siriana, can you book me PT? My back is fucking killing me. Siriana, for my 8 o'clock session, can you Instacart me some Mountain Valley water? Siriana, order me some fresh tortilla chips and organic salsa. And make sure it's gluten-free, please. Siriana? Hello? Siriana? What? Siriana! I ain't gonna throw your ass and I'll fucking shake the shit out you. God. Yo, I need service. Come on, Siriana. Undo your fucking ass. Chillin', that's the 4 C's. Stuck on summertime, that's 4 freak. no sheepskin, a swerve keeper. For the wifey, few birds reaching. For a crumb, somebody feed him. Got the keys and isn't right shotty, he need like one reason. I'm like, chill, young bro, we need to keep your freedom. Fuck selling drugs when there's no teachers. When ATM is paying $1,200 a month and come to sink your teeth in. My rocks, I'm low head to toe. A bucket hat, some Merlot, or maybe Chucks for the coast. Cortez and Prada cologne. Yves Saint Laurent, threaded with some accessories. Bricks and woods, beanie, nappy hair, look at luxury. Not a huckster, but my
DIYers, thank you for your patience. Make sure you hit the like button. If you are here now, you are listening to the sounds of none other than Thurz. Man, we got him here in the building. You know it's a one-man staff here, so y'all gotta have a little patience with me at times. You know, no matter how prepared I am, technology says something different sometimes. But it's all good. We're good to go. This is once again Yannick, Koffi in time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, painting pictures like Bob Ross. Art infinite, no time lost. Foul niggas only get so far trying to block God. I'm the daylight, N1 to even odds. Cup runneth over while you argue on backwise. Won't get you to no TikTok wristwatch. That corny shit elote. Should've listened what your folks say and work like 25 hours every day. See, I got my dreams in arm's reach. Intention in what I speak to keep me on my feet, so I can park by the beach and motivate my little bros. Barbecue lit with the charcoal, because it's more flavor. These moments that we savor. If you don't feel shit, then I ain't worth shit. Forgot my purpose, but that won't happen. This ain't no acting, still about that action.
Appreciate you, Courtney. Shout out to all my moderators in the building. What's good, Mark W? I gotta stop saying his name like that. He don't like that. Hey, what's good, Mark? He don't like that. Mark W, shout out to you.
Young Mark, what up, Mark?
Everything meticulous. Here we go. DIYers. It is here. It is happening. It is happening. Thurz is in the building. Hold on, let me turn this music down real quick. Hey, what's good, Thurz?
What up, Curtis?
What you doing in this neck of the woods, man? What's up, bro? How you been, man?
Come out to Dago real quick to come rock with you, man. You know?
I do appreciate you, man. First of all, thank y'all for everybody who's in here right now. Make sure you do hit the like button. SS Stack said, this crazy. I know, it is crazy, especially when I tell you, I always got a story I like to start off with, but I got to get into this ChatGPT bio first. But he will explain what he told me. And I just want to send another shout out to Mick Jenkins, because I think, as my guy Read My Soul educated me about, that might have been a canon event, is what I've been saying. So shout out to him. I just talked to him today. I just talked to Bruiser Wolf as well today. That was fire.
He's dope. I'm a fan of Bruiser.
You know what's crazy though? I'm a fan of Thurz. Hey Thurz, you want to hear what ChatGPT got to say about you?
I would love to hear what ChatGPT. I got to cross-reference it with what Siriana says. You know what I'm saying?
That's so fun. I was listening to your project and you called her Siriana. I said, see, this might be my brother from another. Right there. Yeah, I call it ChatGPT, especially when they hear her. They be like, why her voice sound like that on yours? Don't worry about me and mine. Worry about yours. Well, this is what she said. She said, today we're sitting down with an artist whose name has been long been ringing across LA, not just for his work as a solo artist, but for how he's evolved as a creative entrepreneur. Thurz reps Inglewood with pride and has consistently pushed culture forward, whether through bars, beats, or building platforms like Party in My Living Room. He's worked with legends like Dr. Dre, navigated the challenges of music streaming, and carved out his own lane as a DIY powerhouse. DIY. Tight shit. Yep. She didn't say that. I'll put that there. On today's episode of Flowcation, we talk about the mindset, the music, and the moves behind the man. And then we tap into the creative process and make some music from scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is Thurz at Flowcation. How'd she do?
She did pretty well, man. She did pretty well.
What did she miss? That's the most important thing. We got to hear from the man. You do so much, bro, and you continuously do so much. I want you to explain it to the people before I talk about the first time that I even heard about you. I need the ring to just be quiet for a second. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Man, what she missed? She missed the early beginnings with you and I.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? She missed, I'd say, she captured a good amount, like as far as like the Dre stuff and the Snoop stuff and Party in My Living Room. Those are all on the money. She could have mentioned LA Riot with like Black Thought on there and all that good stuff. But yeah, she, for the most part, she's pretty solid, you know. She just missed the you and I part, because that was a big introduction to me being an independent artist. You know, we were like some DIYers out in 2007 shooting videos for $800 and going viral on YouTube, man. So those are big, you know, elements that are, you know, correlating with what you're doing on DIYs, your platform. You know, you and I introduced me to how to hustle as an independent artist.
Yeah, well, man, and I want to tell this story because this was my introduction to you. I need to focus your camera. So let me do this joint real quick. Mm-hmm. So the funny thing about it is, back in my day when I was a young DIYer, the funniest thing happened in that I saw a competition thrown by MTV. In 2006, I saw a competition, that was thrown by MTV, and MTV said, "Are you the next artist that is up and coming and going to be the thing that everybody needs to hear about?" I said, "Yeah, they talking to me." It was, I think, something called MTV Breakout Artist. I think it might have been called. And I entered. I sent my music. I sent my whole, like, I was shooting music videos in my house when I was living in Carson at the time. And then it was the day they announced the winners. And it's a group named You and I. Hey. And I was like, but that's not You and I. That's you and I, but it's not me. and then I listened to the music and I was like, I understand it now. No, but there was such a dope introduction because they gave me a consolation prize where my video was on Time Warner Cable on MTV2 for a little bit. And, that was some bragging rights while I was dating. Hey. That's another story for another day. But man, from the start, man, it was something that felt so like home. It felt so Cali. It felt like a fresh breath of air. And it was approaching a time that, I would get to know just how crucial of a time it was when we talk about the blog era. But can you talk a little bit about those early days and maybe some perspective that you and I have never even had no pun intended, that you and I have never had the conversation on?
Man, I think that breakout moment was 2007. And, man, that was a unique moment, man, because, like I said, we were doing videos for $800, in our neighborhood. And our first studio was on 81st and 5th Ave in Inglewood. And Unjust was giving us, studio time at his crib. So that's kind of where we honed our skills. And being able to participate in that MTV Breakout Artist moment was really cool, because every artist, that pops, no matter what era they coming from, or coming from some type of community. So we're able to really rally our community behind us, get these votes going crazy, rallying people on MySpace. MySpace was a huge tool for us to connect with so many people. You know what I mean? So having that technology, having like a real community, merging that together kind of showed me what a consistent recipe for like artist success could look like. So that's kind of what that moment on MTV really highlighted. Right. Is that, you need these two variables and they need to, merge and really help an artist or an act excel. So that's kind of what that moment taught me there. And then, I see it applied to like different artists who get it popping, I see technology kind of advance, or different platforms offering different, unique, things or variables or whatever, and how artists can use those to leverage whatever they're doing or advertise or promote. And you just kind of see it happen over and over and over. It's like a perpetual loop that kind of advances,
I think that's something that you've always done really well, no matter where you're at in your career. I noticed that first is that you're never afraid to embrace technology. And I've seen you embrace it at times where I was like, what is that again? whether it was NFTs, whether it was, the metaverse, whatever it is, it seems like you've always embraced that. That's not my question. I just want to make a statement about that. But my first one is, take us back to growing up in Inglewood.
Man.
How did your environment shape your voice as an artist?
Man, growing up in Inglewood, so I grew up on Queen Street. So it's like downtown Inglewood, between Oak and Cedar. And, man, it was like a fun time growing up on that block. We had our apartment building. I stayed in apartment number 517 West Queen. And all my neighbors, we had a whole bunch of kids in the building. My boy like C Ham, Rob Ham, Jason, their brothers. It was like 4 of them in that crib.
Right.
And the homie Ramon was next to me. And then, we were all outside, man, like playing parks, riding bikes.
Playing parks, oh, man. You remember your favorite slammer?
Man, I had so many of them. I can't remember what my favorite one was, but I definitely took a lot of people's pogs.
I had that Riddler one. I went to remember I went to Knott's. I got that Riddler one, and then somebody beat me, and I was like, my mama said I can't really let you trade them. I can't let you have this one, and I just walked in the house. Oh damn! I was bad. I was right back in the house. I said, whew, I ain't playing that game no more. I don't mean to derail you, but I had to mention that.
That's hilarious. But part of the childhood, playing with all the homies on the block, basketball at Rogers Park and Darby Park. That was a core part of me growing up, was playing, hoops, playing a little travel ball, and then really picking up these raps. We had like a karaoke machine. Me and the homie JR, he lived in the next building next to mine. And we would go to Sam Goody,
Sam Goody.
In the warehouse, and we would go buy these tapes, that they were singles.
Right.
So you have your single on it, and you have your instrumental, maybe a clean version, and we take these instrumentals and we put them in the karaoke machine. We get a blank tape, we record, we rap over, these instrumentals.
Yeah.
And those are like our first real demos,
Oh, wow.
So that was part of my childhood, just basketball, hanging outside, and all this good stuff, and learning how to rap, putting it together and in front of like all the homies. So,
right.
Yeah.
How deep did you get when you talk about specifically that recording setup? Did you guys get to the point where, I don't even know how the homie learned this, the whole if you got 2 tape decks, you could do overdubbing, and then we had to exchange tapes every time we wanted to do another set of vocals. If we wanted to do dub vocals, we had to take the recorded version of it.
Yeah.
And then put and record over that. Meanwhile, the quality is getting worse and worse as generation to generation. But it's like, man, was it ever that setup? You just said one take. We got to get it done.
One take, dog. One take. You fuck up, you got to start over. You up here doing your chorus.
Right.
You getting your verse off. We handing the mic to each other. Oh, local, we had 2 mics, but we started with 1 mic.
Yeah.
And
that's dope.
One take, dog. One take. And
one take, we done.
That's it.
Song none. What you mean add libs?
Ain't none of that.
You should have said it in the background.
But then we started getting a little fancy. So as fancy as we got is that we started doing ad libs in real time.
Right.
Since we had 2 mics. And we take that tape and we go play it for like the older homies on the block. And they play it in their car and they give us like props and feedback. And then there was a producer in my building too. His name was Eddie. Rest in peace to Eddie. He was like, if you can think of what a 70s and 80s kind of producer look like, they kind of...
He was that.
He was that,
right.
Had all type of guitars and like hardware in his like apartment building.
Right.
And then I give him my tape too. And he was like, all right, you need to structure your shit in bars. You know what 16 bars is? He's like...
Valuable lessons early on.
Yeah.
Damn.
And he's like, yo, put your shit in 16 bars and create a story.
Right.
I was like, all right. And then I tried another version of it or another take at it, and I gave it to him. He was like, all right, that's getting better. Keep going. And then he had the beats banging in there. There was like some 80s kind of funk type shit. And I'm like, damn, I really wish I could have recorded with him, but my mom wouldn't let me go in that crib like that. So, yeah.
Man, tell me, what was the moment you knew that music would be more than just a hobby? Because obviously you're talking about those hobby years. When did you know that this was more than a hobby?
Man, early in elementary, man. I think I always tell people what my first concert was. And that was MC Hammer at the Great Western Forum, right?
Shout out MC Hammer.
Dog, that shit blew my mind, man. This dude is on stage with 200 dancers in a shiny suit. He from Oakland.
Yeah.
And you just see the scalability of what hip hop could look like, and I was like, damn.
Even at that point, I mean, he obviously he was one of the artists that got the first major budget behind him. But turned into cartoons. It turned like he was
a franchise.
Black
dog.
I always say, like, when you looked at superheroes and comic book heroes at that time, it didn't start with. We didn't have Black Panther. We didn't like when you look in the toy section. It wasn't this all-inclusive thing that you see now. Right. There was a time where it was like, well, Wolverine sound black enough, so I guess
real.
But he was the first to me, first black superhero that I at least related to, because I was like, man, he got a toy.
Yeah,
the cartoon looks larger than life. I'll take it. And he was making songs that was like these songs for that time period too. So
yeah, too legit to quit, dog.
So then you go to that concert, and then what happens there?
Go to that concert, and then you have Jodeci open up. You have TLC open up.
TLC and Jodeci open up?
Yeah, bro.
What the hell?
It was crazy. And I was a big Crisscross fan at that time, too. Yeah. So, like, taking in all this, like, culture, I'm like, damn, dog, I can see myself in this space. How can I, contribute to what's going on here? Mm-hmm. So, that's kind of what set me on my journey. I was, like, probably 6 years old. And then I go to Darby Park on, like, intermission. So, we had, like, a track system in school. And I would be at the park, in the sandbox or on the grass field, writing my raps. And then I rap it for my friends. So, like, early on, I knew that, I wanted to mess with this rap music. And then I got a chance to do these talent shows, in Inglewood at, I forgot what the spot was called, Current Affair.
Current Affair, okay.
There's a club called Current Affair. It's where, I think it's called... Shoe Palace is at right now, if I'm remembering correctly, on Manchester, right by Inglewood High School.
Right.
So it was a club there, and then, I'm in elementary school, being able to rap with the homie and win, these, like, prizes or win these, like, first and second places at these talent shows at the Current Affair. So that kind of gave me confirmations on, like, all right, let me keep entertaining this. Let me try to get better and better. And, I'd say from elementary school, I knew I wanted to mess with the raps. And
that was the thing. Yeah, man. It's funny because you're describing a moment that sounds eerily similar to what Daylight was talking about the other day, and that there's these moments where it's like, yeah, this is different than sports. This is different than, drawing. For me, it was like that. Drawing was like that for me. Video games was like that. I was like, no. Something about this got me hooked.
Yeah.
Do you know what that hooking factor was for you?
Man, I think hearing my voice, I was like, at first I had like a more high-pitched voice. I would sound like, Magoo.
We all did that first version of me. Oh, shut up, Curtis. Did you have that same moment, or was it very different for you where when you heard your voice, you were like, all right, it's not there yet, but I like it. Did you like your first version?
I didn't like my first version.
I hated it, bro. My first, not sure. I never heard it, but I'm saying mine is, I hated it.
No, I didn't hate it. But I was like, all right, I would do takes until I liked it. And then I'm still like that to this day. Like, I listen to old shit, I'm like, but I'm comfortable where I'm at now. I'm playing my shit in the car and just always like critiquing it right now. But like, I think hearing myself and then the idea of having an idea and like, bringing it to life was just very magical for me. And I'm like, damn, I could do that in anything that I choose to do in life. I'm like, damn, I could really have an idea and act on it and make it manifest into something. Yeah. And that's what kind of rap provided for me. I'm like, anything I imagine, I could write this shit on paper and it becomes real. It's almost like a spell. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was my hook and bait in the process earlier on. I'm like, damn, I could be a superhero like MC Hammer early on, just from writing shit on the paper, and saying it out loud.
You know what I'm curious about as you're talking about that? During that time period, I know there had to be some seeds that were planted that created the to me, bro, like your genius it exists in many different segments, and it's so rare to see this in a human being where, in our field, you'll get somebody who can rap their ass off, But when it comes to an album cover, they be like, I'm gonna let you do that. Or a music video, I ain't got a treatment. You've always been somebody that I feel like has been very hands-on in the creative process. Seeing the way that you did for the Riots project, how much you went above and beyond to get like. I looked at you when you got the I want to say the makeup, but like the FX stuff that you had on your face. I'm like, oh, we're going above and beyond in the name of the art. What was it about your upbringing that it's a unique question. What was it about your upbringing that somebody would have seen that and said, "Now that's no surprise at all"?
Good question. I would just say seeing my grandma kind of go above and beyond just as like a hustler, like from an early age. She would sell food on the weekends. She was a Jehovah's Witness. And then, she would do like some caretaking type stuff.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like, she's present in everything that she does. And it's like, she gives her best, right? She is known for her food in the Belizean community. She's Miss B. And she sell these tamales and garnaches and all these good things in the Belizean community. And people knew her for that. It was quality. So I'm like, all right, maybe that's the point that I could really reference is that I try to be present in whatever I'm doing. And I saw it first in her. And then I see it in my uncle, you know what I'm saying? I see it in my mom's and my aunt. And, I just see them always be present and give their maximum effort to what they're doing at the time. So with what I'm doing now, from doing album covers or doing cool visuals like with the LA Riot stuff, I'm like, I fully got to commit to communicate what the thought was. I need y'all to be on the same wavelength so when you hear the music, you understand where I was at, where I'm at, and I need y'all to join me here. So, I'll take that from my family, just being present, and then it translates into how I want the music to be perceived.
See, that's what I love about that. And I had to have somebody, shout out one of my former managers in Salas. He told me one time, because I was so obsessed with, when I'm Curtis King, the producer, I need to lock in and be the best producer that I can be and learn from the best. When I'm Curtis King, the rapper, whatever it is, I want to be the best at whatever it is. And he was like, never lose sight, because it'll frustrate you not being the best at every single field. He said, never lose sight that you're a creative first. And I said, oh, I am. I'm just a creative, so that no matter what title that I wear, it's going to be done in a creative way, because that's just where my default lands. So no, I think that's powerful, because anybody who knows me as a kid, I was the one drawing. Like I got photos of me drawing Gambit. After I paused the TV on the VH, I recorded an X-Men episode, paused it, and I said, "Okay, I got to get him with the cards and the glowing around it."
That's fire.
I did all of that, but see, that's always been a part of the fabric of what I do. But back to those early days, I want to get back to.
Side note, I was definitely drawing. Like I was actually
really?
my first talent that I was really exploring.
Yeah,
I was drawing at like 2 years old, but. When you bring up Gambit, I was definitely drawing Gambit, drawing Cyclops,
Wolverine.
drawing
I couldn't
all them.
stand Cyclops.
Hey,
Cyclops bitch ass. I
He's
wasn't trying to draw
cop.
him.
He's definitely a cop. That nigga's the police for sure.
I was the first comic book Karen I ever seen. I was like, man, like Jean Grey, why you don't see better than that? You look at Wolverine. Wolverine a real one.
Right.
What you doing over there?
Right. Cyclops was for sure a kin.
Oh, Professor.
Right. But I thought his superpower was ill. I'm like, damn, this nigga shoots lasers out his eyes.
It wasn't that tight, and they couldn't see. It wasn't that tight. And his mutant power was a byproduct of that nigga not being able to see. He opened his eyes. He's like, ah! Like, I seen that shit. I said, how your superpower make you scream like that? I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't mean to step on your Cyclops props.
Cyclops was a MAGA. He was a MAGA.
He for sure would have been MAGA. Cyclops would have for sure been like extreme MAGA. Oh my God, he would have been.
Shit.
Cyclops bitch ass. He just seeing him pisses me off in that blue suit. I'm like, why you gotta choose blue?
Damn,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Cyclops is
Y'all didn't know
Lives Matter.
This is the first time they found I got all this smoke for Cyclops, huh? I'm sorry. I had a little moment. But no, going back ahead of the You and I question, I said, what lessons did you take from the group era of You and I? First of all, talk a little bit about how that came together, but then I have a second part of that, which is what did you learn from those lessons in that group that helped you in your solo career?
Yeah. So how You and I came together, man, we was hooping in high school. And then, me and Jonas connected. And then, we would rap. We'd have ciphers at, our high school, St. Bernard. And it'd be fun, man. I'd bring my actual video camera out, and I'd be recording these ciphers on like this 8mm tape.
Yeah.
And me and Jonas would be killing it. We would go against these upper class, people.
Right.
And we would be murdering them in the freestyles. It was fun.
Sheesh.
Right? And then we just kind of like had this idea, like, yo, we should actually go record ourselves. And he's like, yo, we could use my uncle's house. So this is what I referenced earlier, for 81st and 5th Ave.
Can I just say this? Why rappers always got an uncle house? How the hell we so lucky? We always got an uncle house, cousin house that's like, he got a whole studio setup.
Yeah.
You ever notice that? I'm sorry, continue. We always, that's always part of our story. It's always that one person that ends up being the domino effect into a whole ass career. It's a beautiful thing.
For real. He had the 16-track recorder.
Wow.
So we would record into that. He had the mic set up, and we was in there every weekend. My mom would drop me off, over there. Mm-hmm. We'd have like a game or a practice on Saturday, and then we'd go to the studio.
Yeah.
That was like so fun for us. So we formed a group, after we were part of like this Rapture Camp crew, because his youngest uncle and Jess, he had a company and a crew called Rapture Camp, and we were part of that with like the homie Mike Pye, homegirl Ablaze. And then when I got to college, me and Jonas, our lifestyle's a little different than, Ablaze and Unjust. We were like, hanging out with the college folks.
Yeah.
And we was shopping, on Melrose and Fairfax and, getting these shoes from Union. So our shit kind of like changed a little bit lifestyle-wise. So we had more different things to talk about. So we just started making songs together, and that turned into a duo. And that's how we formed You and I, while I was in college. So really what it taught me at that point was just, it's best to make music with friends that kind of share, similar experiences, right? And then kicking it off, putting out Fried Chicken and Watermelon, which was our first street tape, which we're finally going to put on streaming very soon.
Hold on, we gotta do something with that. Hold on, wait, we getting that. Oh man,
right?
I know folks is excited about that, man.
We ain't even announced it. This is the first time I ever said it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Stop the applause. Did I just get an exclusive?
You got an exclusive, dog.
Cyclops is still a bitch, but I got an exclusive. Let me tell you what's not. I got an exclusive in here. Can't stand this nigga Cyclops, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, we got an exclusive in here. Shout out to you, bro. Well, yeah, congratulations on that, man.
Good looks, man.
Yeah, I got some streaming questions for you, by the way, but I'm gonna wait for those.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
I'm working my way there, man. Take me back to the time period where, I don't fast forward in the story because I really want to focus this in on what you're doing today with your music and all of the platforms that you that you're quarterbacking. But man, that blog era, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all were such a big fucking deal, man. Like you still are, right? But like that in that moment, I remember just looking like I didn't feel like a kid. But seeing y'all live larger than life, I never forget there was an event. I forget what the name of that damn event was. But the way I describe it gonna sound like every LA venue that's not a LA venue. But Devi Dev was there. She was hosting. It was like a green room. Oh my God, what was the name of that? It was like a spot that had like multiple little corners, and it was like everybody who was of that era. I think Pac Div performed there. I know y'all performed there. It was just like, I remember seeing that. That was my first time seeing y'all live and seeing the excitement in the crowd, bro. I was just like, how you felt about the MC Hammer situation? I know that's a different situation, but I look at this and I'm like, what is this happening in the city right now?
Yeah.
And why do I feel like the rest of the world is not talking about it as much as they should?
Right.
Can you kind of walk us post success of You and I and what that time period was for y'all?
Man, that blog era was popping for us, We were able to like get on the Two Dope Boys, get on the Nah Rights, get on You Heard That New. Shout out to Low Key. Get on all these different blogs, and like it gave us coverage on a national level, a global level, I'd say. Because,
no, for sure.
Yeah, we were able to put out music and then get on tours, and go overseas and do shows overseas, do festivals in Norway, shows in Sweden, Japan. So it was almost like a bridge to, the world without needing a major label. That blog era was definitely that bridge. And now it's way more gatekeeping. You know, there's gatekeeping at that time, but like the technology was like you couldn't stop what niggas was promoting on their blogs. You know
I was
what I
gonna
mean?
say I was on the other side of that gatekeeping because there's one person in this room who couldn't get on Two Dope Boys. Only one. It ain't him.
Jeez.
It ain't him. I met them and they was cool as hell. I met them and they was like, "Oh yeah, we fuck with what you do, man." Then Kidney, I met Mac, I met Shake. I was like, "I'm finna be on there." And I had to go find somebody that was already good with that relationship. Like who was it? I think the first time I got on there was through Thurz and McFly.
Oh, okay.
That was the first time I got on there was because he had a song and he was like, "Don't even worry about it. I'll look out for you." And I'm like, damn. And it was even times, and I'm not getting on them, but it was even times where I was like, what I do? Because bro, I was like even the records that I produced for Ab-Soul, they put everybody who was a part of that song except for the producer. I'm like, come on now.
Oh man.
They put the person that did the artwork, the person that did the production, the person that brought the coffee to the studio, the person that pumped the gas for Ab-Soul when he went to and then when it came to Curtis King, the producer, they was like, well, I guess the air just produced it him. But I'm sorry, there I go spazzing again. Talk about, but you're right. I mean, it was a time where if you got on a blog, there were so many copycat blogs that it would just spread what you're doing like wildfire. Yeah. Almost the same way that the functionality of a retweet is. Yeah. That's what it was. So my strategy started becoming, I got to find what I call the mom and pop blogs, right? The Casey's blog spot, or she was kind of in the middle before when I met her, but then she became one of the biggest blogs. Remember Ashley Outrageous?
Yeah.
Another one of those. Easy Street. Like those are ones where it was like,
Shout out to Easy.
Shout out to Easy,
He
bro.
did the fried chicken watermelon cover. That's my brother.
He did the cover?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a good dude right there, man.
He
I appreciate the hell out of him because he for sure. I was like, you and I think, are very much alike in that the way we see things, we have a skill for presenting it in a way that's like, we've never done it, but we're open to it because you presented it. Mm-hmm. I did the same thing with Easy, where I presented. I said, man, I got this project called Jetpack on E, and I want to see if you and Ashley Outrageous will be down to present it. And at the time, that wasn't really a common thing unless you were like a larger audience, artist. And they were like, yeah, just put us in the same email. Let's make it happen.
Right.
So you had to be very strategic at that time. But man, when I tell you, like y'all like dominated the conversation of a lot going on there. You know, what is something from that era that you think was the biggest lesson that you learned?
Biggest lesson that I've learned from that era was that the blog era would have been bigger on the West Coast just with holding hands with each act. You know what I'm saying? Like forming like a real union. You know what I'm saying? And just controlling the culture, controlling the narrative out here. You know, not competition is great, but like understanding the power of platform and, you know, really banding together to just kind of take control of what's happening. Because when we let others control what we're doing or, you know, dictate what's good, we lose power. You know what I'm saying? So I think the main lesson I take from the blog era was that we didn't have the foresight to understand the power of what we're doing and how we were connecting with the world. So if I could take that time machine, you know, I would have smacked niggas up and like, hey man, why aren't y'all niggas working together, man? Work together, nigga. Like,
hey, but Thurz, you know what the craziest experience was for me? Because like I said, I was on the outside looking in of a lot of this stuff. I think one of the only things that really got me in some of these rooms was the fact that they saw me over there with TDE, right? So it was like, okay, well, you somewhat tapped in.
Yeah.
But it was always something. What was I going to say? So, well, man, I lost train of thought on that one. What was the last thing that you just said? You were saying that.
If I could go back, what I've learned from the blog era.
Just got it.
Yeah.
There was camaraderie that I had never seen, at least for myself. But I'm not going to act like camaraderie didn't happen in its own little sections, right? Some folks went to high school. Some folks had prior relationships. When I went to South by Southwest, I never got recognized by people at home more than when I was not at home.
Yeah.
When they saw me out there, they was like, Curtis King.
Yeah.
You talking to me? You know who I am, but yet when I see you, you keep calling me Cassius Green or Cassius whoever. You keep calling me everybody else except for Curtis King. But out there, for some reason, that camaraderie was, whether it was conditional or not, it was interesting to see it. But yet, I don't know what I was going to ask about that, but that was just something I thought was really interesting. Is that when I left, it was different. Let me ask you this: when y'all did start leaving the city and having and booking these tours, overseas, did you notice anything different when you came home in terms of the way that you were being treated, or even the way that you viewed home?
Man, I think the perception of us grew, from going overseas and then coming back. I feel like you almost have to leave to get bigger. Like perception.
Hold on. You can't just say stuff. You got to leave to become bigger. What do you mean?
Man, when you're just amongst the people, what you should be, but like people only they're going to put parameters on your growth unless you jump out that bubble and go grow beyond, that allotment of like perception, right?
Right.
So you have to leave to grow. You got to go tap in and shake hands in other countries and, really grow the brand. And I saw the impact of that, in you and I, from us constantly doing different shows and then coming back, the recognition became greater in the city. So that was a core thing that I saw.
For somebody who's been a part of group situations, I've been a part of many different groups, and I'm usually the reason why things end. I'll admittedly say that I am the reason, because my brain starts moving in terms of creativity, or it starts moving really quickly in terms of the vision that I have, and I can't shut it up. And that's kind of the nature of being a DIYer. Sometimes it can be very, very lonely of a process.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're the one that people are leaning on to make these things come to fruition or come to life. I do wonder, when you did have to make the decision to become a solo artist, what was kind of your mindset entering it? For me, I was excited only because it was like, I miss my dogs, but now I get an opportunity to really see if I'm about that shit that I used to complain to them about. Yeah.
I would say the mindset at that time is like survival. I'm like seeing a difference in lifestyle in the group, because when I referenced this earlier, I said that we connected because our lifestyles were so similar. Then I ended up having a baby, and I'm like, all right, this has to become a revenue generator. Still creative, you know what I'm saying? But I still need to actually have an ROI on my time that I'm putting into the art. That changed, my perspective, right? So that starts differentiating from what you and I was. So probably was me that caused the rift, in the group, because there's a difference in lifestyle now. So I'm like, all right, let's improve the art. Let's my mindset was like, yo, let's stay in the studio. Let's connect with bigger producers. Let's make the art undeniable. Obviously, we have a good following. People are fucking with us. Let's give them something greater now. That we can run it up even more and potentially generate more revenue, create a bigger brand for ourselves, right? Maybe do a shoe deal, because we had potential shoe deals with Adidas at that time. We had a whole design shoe and everything. So I'm like, the music should be greater so that we can market these products or just build this ecosystem around us that's even bigger and better. That's my mindset, right? And, when it's not, you're not seeing eye to eye, that causes, disagreements. So, we got to that point where we just parted ways, and I was like, all right, this is not what I really wanted. I wanted the group to work. Right. I'm invested in the group, but I'm like, I think I know what to do. I think I have an idea of what to do. So I took it on. It was kind of a jump. It was a jump, man. It was a little fearful because you have the world that fuck.
Hell yeah! Especially when they associate you immediately like that. That's kind of how it was when I was part of Black Cloud.
Yeah.
They were like, they would see me and literally say, yo, where's Noah at? Where's so-and-so at? And I'm like, oh, it's just me now.
Yeah.
And it's liberating the first day, and the second day is like, oh, I don't have these people to rely upon, whether it's engineering or whether it's brainstorming. Like, it's just you, Playboy.
Yeah.
You about all that shit you was complaining about when you was like, we need to be doing this. If it was just on me, I would. And it's like, okay.
Oof. You get what you asked for.
You get exactly what you asked for, and ain't nobody there to celebrate you in your milestones except for you and maybe your immediate family. But yeah, that's a real thing.
Yeah. And the rude awakening of that experience was you and I was booked for paid dues. And we broke up before paid dues. And I told Merz like, y'all still you want me to cancel it? I'm like, nah, fuck it, I'll do it solo.
Yeah.
I started working on LA Riot after that breakup, and I was like,
that was right after the breakup.
So I was like, let me go try these songs out.
Yeah.
I had my boy Foz with me doing like some beatbox shit. I think Ro was my DJ at that time. Yep. And we went in, did our thing, and it was like, obviously nobody knew the songs. It was brand new shit, but the beatboxing really connected. Me freestyling over like the beatbox. But that was like the rude awakening. I'm like, oh shit, I got to start all the way over, so people can even know what the songs are. And I'm like, whew.
It's a lot of work. You start, it's almost like how it is, the relationship, with my moms and my pops, in that there were certain things that were very, very strict on, and I didn't get it until I realized the tables had turned. And I was like, oh, that's why you did what you did. Oh, that's why you took your foot off the gas and did this instead. Now I'm the only one in charge of that, and nobody's coming to save anything, any ideas, or even like try to make me look good for my mistakes. I get it now, and you almost have a little bit more empathy moving forward with those things. But yeah, no, having that project, having 92 Riot, right?
Yeah,
having that be the first one that is after the group is insane, because look, when I tell y'all the fucking run, marketing wise, I'm always intrigued by the music. I'm always intrigued. We're gonna talk about that, but I'm a marketing nerd when it comes to certain things. So when I see a rollout that doesn't feel like a rollout, that just engulfs me with a story, and then plus, not to mention, I don't know if you aware, but when that Rodney King verdict was read over a megaphone, my pops had me out there in front of the courthouse. Wow. And I saw the first trash can go through the trash can, through a gas station that was right across the street. I'll never forget it. And I saw the beginning of those riots firsthand. Wow. And my pops, he laughs now because he's like, man, I had my, because I was 7 years old. He was like, I had my hand on his heart, and I could feel his heart in my hand. It was beating so fast, because I'm I'm looking around and I'm like, I'm nervous, but I'm also asking the question, like, why are they doing this, Pops? Like, and he's trying to explain it to me, but he said he thinks at that moment, especially driving away from the city and seeing it in gold. I remember looking in the rearview mirror and seeing nothing but fire as we go on the freeway. There's people running on the freeway. All this stuff is wild. Yeah. But seeing that firsthand, and then seeing you, start to visually bring some of those things back, I knew you were doing it such a legit and authentic way, because it took me back there. Yeah. Seeing the videos and seeing the things that you were saying, it really took me back there. So why that project first, and what was so impactful about that you had to capture that in the project? Man,
I think going from you and I to LA Riot, I really wanted to show the depth of the artistry that I wanted to showcase, or showcase that depth of artistry, so that people will put me in the line or mention me with a certain tier of artists, right? Because you and I is fun, and it's incredible, it's dope shit. But I'm like, I want to be taken serious as a lyricist. I want people to see concepts. I want people to visually feel me on another level. So I was like, all right, let me introduce this LA Riot project. I was, with my mom on Florence and Normie the first day of the riots, when the shit was popping off. We were driving from my grandma's crib. She lived on 55th and Central. We taking Slauson to Normandy, take Normandy down to Florence. Sometimes we take Florence straight down to Inglewood. And literally seeing police and riot gear, and people showcasing unrest. You know what I mean? So having this visual memory of when it kicked off, not fully understanding at the time. I think I was 6, and then I was 6. No. That's 8. Seven, same age.
We the
you.
same age.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Seven.
Yeah.
Right? So, and I just remember looking on the news. And I think my mom's car was on the news. We had a red Honda XL.
Wow.
And, we driving through. And then the next day, seeing ashes on the car, just like seeing the city up in smoke. And I'm like, damn, for me, this is like one of the most historical times in LA history. And I'm like, all right, with this UNI project, we showcased the spectrum of LA rap. And I'm like, all right, let me tap into LA history for my first offering as a solo artist. And let me actually research the variables of why the riots even happened. So like we doing interviews. Shout out to Mr. Whitmore, because Mr. Tomash was like pivotal in me even like doing this project, because he was doing research already. I'm like, damn, I'm inspired by this. And we start brainstorming, different things to tap into and understand what was happening.
Right.
So, he was like my anchor in getting that project across. And then Road Boulevard was the executive producer, putting the sequencing together and helping me do all the skits and all that. He did the Rodney King record. So, man, that was an important project just to like understand LA dynamic, LA culture, in full, and the relationships between LAPD and the black community, to understand how black community had like, this glass ceiling, where you couldn't get funding to like open businesses. And then you have like, a Korean community that was able to, get funding and open up businesses, and is intentionally, positioned that way. And then that's causing, a divide between different communities, and, the police is kind of playing like this crazy role, of like instigating incidents between different gangs. And then you have this riot that just sends everything up in smoke. And it's just like such a crazy dynamic to like understand. Yeah. And it was like a very important time of just even understanding the current layout now. Well, we're seeing gentrification now pushing like all of the stuff that was present during the 90s. We're seeing gentrification push a lot of those elements out. So it's just, man, the riots was like a big research project. And music to me, is history. It's personal experiences with history. So I wanted to like have that as my first offering. I'm like, yo, understand my depth, understand what I'm doing, understand where I'm from, and just kind of like, this is my introduction of what I want to do with art. So
that's a hell of a leap, man, and salute to you for going the extra mile, because that I came up in that generation where it was like, if you didn't care, it wasn't seen as a flex. Yeah, it was seen like you don't have a spot in the room, you don't deserve to be here. And I came up around folks who ended up becoming the best. I'm curious though, creatively on that project, that this is a new era for you. That you have what some may even say is a stigma of having like the fun music that did really, really well. Yeah. You sitting in front of that booth, and maybe it happens way before that as you're writing these songs. What are you consciously doing different, or pushing yourself to do at this stage?
Man, just sit down, conceptually come up with different concepts. Sitting in the room with Aaron Harris, he's off of like Bud Long 74th, right by the riots, and like we're able to just kind of like have conversations. I'm having conversations about different themes and different, things that are affecting the community. So that was different. That was a different process than what I was doing with you and I. I'm like, I'm researching, I'm talking to the people, and then I'm going into the booth and writing a verse about what I just talked about. Right. So I'm like, that was a different, creative, process. And yeah, we took action, and then the music was different. Aaron plays all these different instruments, and it was just like a really unique time of learning and just applying what's learned. So, man, I enjoy that experience a lot. It taught me so much,
I say to your credit of how well you've done in terms of the rebrand, and how well, and I shouldn't say rebrand, but more so an introduction to who you are outside of the dynamic of the group. A testament of that, I didn't even think of how fun the music was until I'm hearing it from you. Because I'm like, not that the music that you're doing is not fun, but it's grown. grown fun, no matter what it is. Like even in your moments where you clowning with on a new project in time, like you clowning with Siri, it's still like that's Thurz fun. Like that's a Thurz. I'm like you know what I'm saying? Don't let the serious demeanor fool you. He'll clown in a second, but like that's the person I feel like you have to be so successful in all these different avenues. And but no, just to a credit to your branding, bro. Like I look at this and I'm like, I don't even see you in the same lens, and I just remembered that lens until you said it right now. So it's been a journey. My question is, how do you think people received it? Because from my vantage point, it seemed like, you know, the people were like, okay, we here, and you one of the best out here to do it. But judging by even just this most recent project, I heard a part in there where you was like, you still got a chip on your shoulder. And I was kind of surprised to me, really. Not to say that we all don't have stories and things that happen, but your demeanor has never really gave me that energy. What was kind of the way they received you? And then two, I definitely want you to dive into this whole chip on the shoulder.
For sure. Now, I think we got some critical acclaim there, got some good reviews. And like one of the reviews that always caught me off guard, you know, and I just did this interview with Dead End Hip Hop.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to them. They did this review, you know, in the room, and they were just like breaking it down and, you know, giving me props, and it just caught me off guard. I'm like, damn, all right, I'm being seen, you know? So I didn't know if it was like being seen or held in the highest regard. I know that Riot record went crazy, you know, it like was on every blog. The Colors video, I think it was received well. You know, it was received well. I wanted more though. I wanted more because then, you know, we get into, and I learned to kind of stop doing that and just kind of build on my own journey. But you kind of get into comparisons, looking at different
yes, you do.
artists. You know,
I get it, bro.
That have infrastructure and they're able to execute on a bigger level, or maybe do something in a similar vein to you, but having infrastructure and money behind them, you know, the reception is greater. So I'm like, damn, that's kind of where I'm like, shit, you know, I have original thought here, I have original intention behind what I'm doing, but it's not received on the scale with this much infrastructure. So that's part of the, you know, the chip on my shoulder. I'm like, I'm always have these ideas, I'm always execute, you know, the idea, because it's magic for me, like I said earlier, right? But, you know, understanding how the music business works, you know, it's a marketing game. You know? So if you don't have the marketing infrastructure to reach the most amount of people, you're not going to control that market share, you know. And if somebody has a similar idea, they're going to look like pioneers of the space. So that's kind of the chip on my shoulder. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know, I've seen that firsthand a few times where I always felt like I was the safe bet for people to steal from. And it really started fucking with me, bro, when I would start seeing, you know, and I'm just commenting on this. I'm not edging this into anything. I'm just saying I'm commenting on that I've had times where I'm like, you just talked to me about this very idea and told me how genius it was just to act like I don't exist in the public. And it was fucking with me. And I had to have a real talk with God. And I feel like what he told me was, if I have the time to focus on these things, I'm not busy enough.
Man, that's the answer.
Huh.
That's the key. I'm like, all right, I have to keep my head down and continue to innovate on myself. Continue just to kind of work on myself and not be concerned with what anybody's going to be doing outside of self. You know, I can only control me. I can only control the weather around me. So that was my, you know what I'm saying, breakthrough with like staying sane. I'm like, all right, it's cool that I'm inspiring people to do certain things. All right, that's part of the reason I'm here, I guess. Help to inspire. And like the great Nipsey Hussle said, you know what I'm saying? That's the greatest human act, to inspire. So I know I've inspired.
It sounds good in the moment, but like when it happened, you like, I don't know, nothing feel good about this in the moment.
It don't feel good. It don't feel good because you want recognition for your contribution to the world. You know what I mean? So especially if you have this pure intention of creating something that you haven't seen in the space or in that era. So man.
We are very similar in that. That's why I get so offended when somebody says, you stole this idea from me. That's like, to me, that's worse than calling me Cyclops. You might as well call me a bitch ass nigga. You said I stole from you?
Right.
Do you know how much like how much I care and love this process so much. Like I almost love the frustration as much as the breakthrough.
Yeah, man, the journey is the blessing.
Come on, like
The journey is the blessing.
The journey is the blessing. I didn't understand it in the beginning, but at first I was like, man, like just that process of even piecing together a verse. I'm not one of those that write verses very quickly, right?
Yeah.
I've always been the one to kind of take my time with it, but I do enjoy having those glimpses of me walking around, pacing back in the room and saying, damn, that line changed everything.
Yeah.
Or that starter line changed everything. So it's like you fall in love with the process. But yeah, don't ever say I copy from you. You might as well just call me Cyclops after that. You mentioned not that becoming another word for bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
I'm gonna start saying I use a Cyclops.
So, I think we gotta do some new lingo. We got some new lingo.
I got like a little Cyclops. That's crazy. You press somebody. I back like a little Cyclops. That's crazy.
Cyclops ass nigga.
Oh, Cyclops ass nigga. That's crazy. Damn, this nigga called me Cyclops. I didn't even know what that meant.
That's hilarious, man. That is funny.
So you talked about having the critical acclaim for the projects, and I've always seen people do very different reviews upon your music. Like they know when they sit down with your music, it's going to be a thinking man's game, a thinking experience, an experience where it's multi-layered. You've always written like that, especially as a solo artist. You've always done that so well. My question is going to be kind of a piggyback off of this video right now that's going supremely viral where Mick Jenkins was saying, like, you know, he felt like hip hop media needed a reset. He felt like it needed to be fixed. I'm curious for somebody who has, like you said, you had your time period where the blogs did show love. Folks did, like, you know, these platforms, Dead End Hip Hop, are showing a lot of love to what you're doing. What is your viewpoint on that whole topic of hip hop media, and do you feel like they've done their job in serving it?
Man, I feel like it's very controlled. I feel like it's all controlled. I feel like they're not covering the good shit. I feel like it's just pop culture, you know, or an iteration of pop culture. It's like if it's not the specific entity that's part of this major label, you're not going to get, you know, these big platforms or these editorial platforms covering and shedding the proper light on it. And it looks like the only, you know, goal of a lot of, like, you know, media platforms is for clicks. And I get it, you know, but then when we look at what, you know, the culture is supposed to represent, we're supposed to be informing and celebrating, you know, people who have original thought, you know, I'd say profound thought, who have profound art. And I'm not gonna say I'm not seeing it, but, you know, maybe I'm not looking for it in the right places, but I don't feel like, you know, everybody is celebrated. I feel like there's a lot of dope up and coming artists that are not getting light shed on them, you know, from these platforms. And, you know, I feel like I put my album Yannick, Koffi in Time next to anybody that dropped last year.
Phenomenal project.
On my mama, you know, I put it next to, I stand that album next to anybody. And I think there were two big releases last year, you know, like that everybody's raving about, the Tyler release and G&X. Phenomenal. And I put my album next to those. I'm like, yo, my shit is, I think my shit is good as fuck.
And,
like,
and this is another reason why we're having a conversation, because I know the work that you put into these projects creatively, just because I've been a part of the process at one point in time.
Yeah.
And this thing almost made me quit. Him and THX. Shout out to THX, the legend. Y'all niggas made me quit almost damn near. Because the first time I ever got in the studio with you and THX, and I don't want to hijack your point, but I just got to say this real quick. The first time I was in the studio, and I'm invited as just another producer in there that's just going to be adding sounds. And THX says, okay, guys, let's do something today called the Pomodoro technique.
oh, yeah. I didn't like that technique.
Oh, you didn't like it either?
I didn't like it either, bro.
Okay, because I could have swore that you was down for this.
But I was down for it. It wasn't my favorite process, though.
That shit pissed me off so much in your session, bro, because that was the first time I ever had, like, it take me a little time. Like I said, with the process, I'll hear something and then go to another direction. With the Pomodoro technique, if you've never heard it before, it's where you have these small intervals of time, and it'll be like, say, 30 minutes the first time, and then you take a 5-minute break. You got to leave the room. Then you come back. It's another 30 minutes, and then you leave the room. And then you come back, and maybe it's like you have to take an hour break, and then you come back again, and then it's just basically getting more work out of your session in these small increments of time. It works, but it's frustrating as all hell.
Oh yeah.
And I just got to the point where I was like, if this is what producing is, I don't know if I want to do this shit no more. But shout out to the genius THX, because he saw it through, and man, in the record that we all did ended up being a phenomenal piece of work. And I just got an idea of this. That's just kind of how it is. I'm sorry. Did you not land your point that you were making it too? Because you sparked my ideas when you said that about.
Hey, I'm glad you made that point. I forgot my original point, and I was touching on the album. We were talking about journalism.
Media.
I didn't make the point yet. But I'm glad you made that point. We'll circle back to that. But on the media side, I just felt like all media was focused on just those releases, and I get it, but I feel like there are great offerings happening, even outside of just my shit, I feel like it's dope cats like Huey Brits that are dropping dope shit. It's dope cats like Ice Cold Bishop. That motherfucker's hard. Yeah. Villain Park. There's so many dope people from out here that are doing dope shit, and I'm like, why isn't the media covering all these dope motherfuckers? And that's kind of what I see value in what the Blog Era was. And I'm like, oh, now it's like all controlled. Like, it's controlled by, I don't know what we want to call them, but they're only giving love to these entities that are, part of these bigger entities. Hey, so
don't it feel like kind of like a major label of medias?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
That idea just came to me right now as you described it. I was like, that sounds like what we used to complain about with artists, and that those are the ones that got the looks, because obviously they're on the payroll as are their employees, I should say, of these labels. But it feels like even the podcasts seem like, because they're underneath, and I don't want to call it like an iHeart like that, but I'm just like, in these certain entities, there's kind of like is that considered a pecking order, or there's a standard that they set where it's like, this is the way that we have found success, and we look forward to all of our shows, no matter what they're about, whether it's sports, whether it's music. We want you to follow these formats. Matter of fact, dog, when I temporarily worked at All Def Media, right, I was a host for like a few seconds. Shout out to Blame the Label. He gave me that opportunity to come in there and show out. It was dope, because that's when I looked around and I was like, oh, there's a formula to all this shit, whether it's the comedy shows with Kev on stage, or whether it's, me delivering the news. You look on the walls and it's telling you, this is how we expect content to look. And they've systemized the entire thing. Yeah. The only issue is that creativity is not so systemized. Yeah. Right? The experience of certain artists and why people gravitate towards them, your algorithm or your formula cannot decode and can't figure it out and predict. And I think a lot of folks relied upon that and just said, if it's not doing the numbers, then, it is what it is. I want to ask you an interesting question about that, because as we're hearing podcast episodes from, whether it's who's the guy? Benzino, talking about the money that they were losing on print magazines. I look at that and I'm like, damn, that kind of sounds like the same excuse that they had to shut down as the same excuse why some of these bigger publications and media hip hop outlets don't platform people. Well, we're gonna lose money. We don't get any views. What do you want us to do? Right. But still, there was a time where they did it anyways, and not all of them suffer from that. What do you kind of think of that? That you see where I'm trying to connect the dots to?
I think it's a lack of creativity from the people that are operating the platform.
Okay. So you got to chill today. I get these cyclopses. Go ahead.
Hey, I was going to bring it back to that, too. I'm like, hey, it's a bunch of cyclop niggas
Cyclop-ass
operating
niggas,
these motherfuckers, man.
Put your visor back on. Stop talking to me like that. Hey, Cyclops ass. Go ahead.
For real. So I think it's a lack of innovation if you're relying on just one type of protocol or system to get viewers, like it shouldn't just be about the talent. It should be the format. All right, if you're only looking for success this way, all right, keep that vertical. Innovate on another vertical that, entices people to, view for the concept, so where there's lack of thought, get some motherfuckers in there that can innovate. So for platforms, they need to be more creative.
Isn't that funny how platforms that cover creators at times have the least creative people in the room who are formatting the very platforms you put the creatives on. Isn't that just a very ironic situation? I mean, it's probably how it's always been in some capacity, but it's just interesting to see it in this generation when we have so much information about how beneficial it is to have somebody like you, yourself, on the board. But I think that's why, like, man, I use Andre 3000 as an example because, you know, that's my favorite rapper all time. Same. That nigga pissed me off. It's the same one. He pissed me off with that damn interview, and I've been vocal about it. And I said, yeah, I still listen to your Flute album, hoping that you gonna rap something at some point in time during this album, even though you didn't, even though you put more lyrics in the titles. I still love you, but you pissed me off. You pissed me off when he talked about what am I gonna rap about at this age and whatnot. But man, so what was I leading that to? Oh, so what was I leaning into? Oh, we talking about, why is it happening again today? That focus ain't working today. Hold on.
You gotta take another drink.
Gotta take another drink, another sip of that.
Reclaim your brain.
It's the Starbucks. The Starbucks is what really did it. That's what it countered what I had going on. No, but to the point of media. Oh yeah, to the point of media of not having the creatives in the room. Something that I do love that you did, bro, is, I don't know why I brought up 3 Stacks, but shout out to him. But to that point, Party in My Living Room. How the hell? First of all, what is it for those who don't know? Yeah. And how did you get to Party in My Living Room? Because you already finding your success as an artist. Obviously, your solo career is bringing a lot of success into what you're doing. You got things you want to prove on a creative end. But in this landscape, what made that a possibility?
Man, so I did this project with Red Bull Sound Select called Designer EP, and incredible project. It's a fun project. It's where, you know, I gave this serious offering with LA Riot, this thoughtful project, and I'm like, all right, let me show both spectrums. I know niggas know me from You and I. Let me get back to some of this fun shit. Let me throw some of this funk shit in there, and add some West Coast flavor to it, and let me give y'all a Designer EP. You know, has some Battle Cat production on there, some Dahi production, some Rocky production, and more of it, right? And Brian Hargrove, you know, going crazy, you know, writing all these string compositions, coming with these crazy funky bass lines, Wally Ali on Talkbox. It was so much dope shit that went into this project. And we had some issues, you know, just with one of the producers that was like, you know, holding up the release, you know, and we get to the end of the year and the budget runs out. We don't get any real budget to like market this shit. You know, we ain't get no real big visual attached to that project. So I'm like, all right, I believe in this music. I gotta promote it. All right, I've been throwing parties in college. I threw parties at these stores that I managed. All right, let me throw a house party. Let me elevate this house party experience.
What year are we talking about for this?
2015.
2015, okay.
I put out the project in November of 2014. And that should have came out earlier because Designer EP influenced a lot of other releases. But, you know, we'll come back to that another later date, right? So we put out the project, run out of marketing budget. I'm like, all right, let me lean on these grassroots, you know, efforts with getting people together. Let me perform my album in this living room. And I'm like, it's a house party. Let me call this shit Party in My Living Room. Let me see what happens. Put the flyer out. I intentionally didn't put the address on there. I just put like the RSVP email. Get like 1,500, 2,000 RSVPs, right?
What's capacity?
Man, we in a 1,700 square foot house. All right?
Square foot.
Square foot.
He didn't say capacity 1,700 people. He said square foot.
Right. The lot might have been like 2,500, 3,000 square feet between there. I didn't know what to expect, dog.
Yeah.
And we get 600 people in that thing, man. Like 600 people show up to this house party. I got Overdose in there. I got Tiffany Goucher. I got Sir. Right? I got, man, Johnny Polygon. I got, man, Iman Omari. DJ Head is there. You know, you DJs. So Exile pulled up. Exile was supposed to rock that night too.
Insane. At a house party.
House party.
2015.
Everybody.
That is insane.
Everybody's in this motherfucker, and I'm performing my shit, recording the audio, and trying to, you know, record content. Because I'm like, all right, I ain't got no big budget. Let me do what the fuck I know how to do.
It sounded real
DIY.
It sounded kind of DIY in here. I don't know. It smelled like DIY in here. That's crazy, bro.
Right? So that spawned Party in My Living Room. And I'm like, damn, I didn't have to go to Hollywood. I didn't have to go to, elsewhere.
Right.
I was able to do a non-traditional venue and get people to show up. All right, let me try this again. So I did it 4 times in the first year. I did Palos Verdes. I did a Halloween party like close to downtown. Then I did another one in like View Park. Then I ran it back for View Park and ended up partnering with Jordan Peele for the Get Out release. You
did one with Jordan Peele?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite directors, man.
Yeah,
Shout
me
out to
too.
him.
Me too, man. So I'm just like looking at the opportunity. I'm like, damn, man, so much opportunity in programming on a local level and placing the homies as the artists. You know what I'm saying? To perform and, engage with the people. So that is what created Party in My Living Room. It started as a house party, then turned into an artist platform. And now we're expanding into more artist services. And, we're running our 3rd year of being able to activate on at Coachella Festival grounds.
We celebrate around here. Yeah. We don't let nothing pass around here. Congratulations, my boy. That is remember the first time you announced it, I was like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But also it made me look at you as even more multifaceted, because I saw you, of course, as a phenomenal artist and lyricist, but I also started to see you as, okay, a creative mind that is able to see where the world is going, see where creativity is going and be ahead of it, see where technology is going and be ahead of it. This is the first time I started to look at you and say, oh, he's also a very efficient entrepreneur as well. Wait a minute. So I guess my question is, there's tons of situations where I've seen friends, throw a party or throw an event and it does really well. And for whatever reason, it fizzles after 4 or 5. And they like, well, maybe that wasn't a business I thought it was going to be, or didn't even think of it as a business. At what point in time did Party in My Living Room click to you? Or did it always feel like this is going to be another stream of revenue, another business, a creative outlet? Like, because the way you made it sound in the beginning was like, this is out of necessity. We got to do this.
Yeah, it was out of necessity to promote a project. And then I saw the opportunity to create real community. I'm like, damn, that's the greatest, discovery, is that I could create real community with this, effort here. And I'm like, all right, what community, if I'm creating community, how can I serve this community? And I'm serving them with opportunity, doing brand partnerships to where I can pay artist fees, for some of these events. So it's like, all right, first and foremost, the most important thing of Party in My Living Room is community. We bring in the homies in the living room. Everybody has a living room worldwide, and everybody celebrates in a similar capacity. So it's like, a great brand that can speak to so many people.
Man, right? it spoke to me. Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, that was kind of like the discovery there. So, and then figuring out the business aspect, I'm like, all right, how can I create more brand partnerships? All right, I'm keeping everything pure on the community side. What brands correlate with what we're building here, and I just kind of find the right entities to like help support and grow what we're doing. And Red Bull, they've been rocking, with the brand since its inception. And, I was able to even partner with Stance to do like a Party in My Living Room sock and the Thurz sock.
What?
You know what I'm saying? So
sorry, shit. You know, something you Cyclops niggas don't know nothing about. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I just saw different opportunities rise from like taking like this pure route and focusing on community. And even to this day, still focused on community. Well, with the scaling it to be more artist service, we're looking at how can we, affect, the industry, right? Or how can we create our own industry? Because fuck the industry.
Yeah.
So
facts.
now we're looking at, gaming. We're like, all right, it's like $172 billion industry compared to what the music industry is, which is way lower than that significantly. How can we, figure out a gaming kind of play to create, a digital experience and pair it with an IRL experience? So now we're just looking at things like that, creating pitch decks, trying to raise more funds and have a prototype of like a Pimler game. You know what I'm saying? So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because one thing I see as an extension of what you've already done with your projects is that, your marketing assets are always top tier. I've never seen y'all post an ugly ass flyer. It's my pet peeve. It's like even like when artists release new music, I only say it because I love you. Shit be trash. It be looking like a brochure for SoundCloud. No disrespect to SoundCloud, but it be looking like a brochure that's like, have you seen some of the new features on SoundCloud? Here, and it's like, I understand there's an art form to simplicity and accessibility, but that's one thing that I think that you've never slouched on is making sure that whatever is representative of your brand, by extension or directly, you're gonna always make sure it's top tier.
Yeah, man. You got, one time to reach or impress that first time viewer. So I'm like, all right, man, presentation is everything. Even when like doing the first part in my living room, I wanted that production value to be different from anything that I've done before. I'm like, presentation is so important. We always gonna create art from the heart, We do that in our sleep. But now it's like, all right, we're presenting the art. You almost have to throw on your commerce hat. And I'm like, all right, how can I present this in the best way to create the most business or create a viable product that, grows my business, where I can continue to do the art that I love, but still market it in a way that I can pay my bills. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a great segue into this question I have for you. How do you keep the party in my living room experience rooted in real culture while still growing it as a business?
Man, I think it's just connecting with the real artists, man. Like collaborating with the artists and then leveraging part of my living room to amplify whatever we're doing on the artist side. That's how I keep it pure. I'm constantly working with all the artists that, are part of Pimler, and, it's always growing. Like whoever wants to be down, it's not whoever. It's like you gotta be a dope motherfucker like Curtis King or some shit. It's gonna be down with us, right? So like, and I'm constantly working. When I have the time to like, collaborate. Yeah. Collaborate with motherfuckers. Let's make some shit, and then all right, let's leverage this entity to do something and bring people in to experience what we created. So that's kind of how I keep it pure, man, and keep it rocking.
I'll tell you this, man, and I think I've expressed it to you on some level. Seeing what you did with Party in My Living Room and then seeing it on the stage at, what was the venue for the DJ Quick show?
Ooh, the Novo.
The Novo. Are you kidding me? When I remember where it started. I remember the first visuals, and then seeing it there gave me such a vision of, oh, he really did this as a party in his living room. Now, you got to understand that the same creative kid that we talked about earlier in me is the same one that sees that, gets invited over to the pergola, shout out to LaRussell, and sees this, and I'm like, this is for real a backyard. It's not like a on the set backyard. This is a real, it's a real neighborhood and all of that. And I'm like, what can I do? Because if I'm waiting to get booked for shows, well, how do I know it's the right show and I'm not about to be just rapping in front of my peers?
Yep.
If it's like, how do I get into the situation without having to sell 1 million tickets and whatever the case may be? And that's when I was like, I have this thing where when I see it be done, I'm like, go for it.
Yeah.
And so you and LaRussell had inspired me to do. And it's not my living room, but it used to be my study, quote unquote, my study.
Yeah.
We ain't do no damn study in there. That's a study. I'm starting to do everything I can to convert that to being just a home stage. And I guess even the thing that makes me stop from just calling it just a home stage is seeing some of the artists that are some of my favorite artists currently literally perform on your platform. And I'm like, dog, what's stopping you? Because I used to be so like insecure about, but I mean, it looked like a house. Like it looked like this is like, I want to make it look official. And it's like, that's not what people have tuned into. And I feel like maybe even to a certain degree, the pandemic prepared people for a more organic experience. Have you ever had any of those kind of feelings about the look of it and whether or not, the partying in my living room maybe even like put a ceiling on what the potential was? Or did you always see this bigger picture?
Man, I think part of like my superpower and vice is that I shoot first and then think about shit later. I'm just like, let's just go.
There we go.
All right, I can overthink this and then not end up doing it, or I can just go. It feels good. If it feels good, let's execute it. All right, it might not be a studio looking, space, but it's gonna look good enough. It's real.
Yeah, it's real. At the end of the day,
it's real.
And I imagine that's what keeps you so the people who are in that community, that's what makes them feel like they're always at home, even when it's not their home. One last question about Party in My Living Room. What has been the most surprising or fulfilling moment from throwing those events?
Man, I'd say very recent, like I partnered with the homie Don Diestro to do these ads. So we did an ad for Yannick, Koffi and Time, right? And then we did another ad, a second ad for Yannick, Koffi and Time with DJ Battlecat, scratching the new vinyl, you know what I'm saying, that we got up there, right?
Right. Yeah. Shout out. Yeah,
right?
Shawty, I had to place you somewhere differently today, boo.
Right.
I shouldn't be calling you boo because I'm ringed up twice, but I just, ma'am, but this the homie. I gotta do this.
Right.
Go ahead.
So working with Don Diestro, we did those first two ads, and then we did a third ad, and the third ad was for Party in My Living Room, where I was able to showcase a few of the homies, in an ad to, announce that we're back at Coachella for the third year. So being able to do that ad, and I'm like, yo, it looked like a fucking episode of Insecure almost. The cinematography, the acting, the dialogue and shit. I'm like, oh, this shit is dope as fuck. I feel like that was very rewarding for me to like have a piece of content that communicated, and showcased the community and announced that we're at the biggest festival in the world with something that started as a pure needed concept to promote, artistry. So that ad is probably the most fulfilling moment thus far.
I've always tried to take notes from you, whether or not you knew, of how you've been able to I see your interactions with certain artists, right? That artists that I'm like, man, it'll be a dream to, even if they knew who the hell I was. But they have I could see it in their eyes, bro. They got so much respect for you. And I don't know if it's, I'm pretty sure it's because of the way that you handle yourself, the way that you handle business, all these different things. None was more eye-opening to me than seeing you align with Dr. Dre. Because out here, ooh, that means something. That means something. I got some things I need you to debunk, first of all, or second of all. But the first question I got about working with Dre, because you got to understand, me and a homie used to be in studio sessions in Carson, California. He'd be like, what would you do if Dre was in the studio? Get this take done. Dre would tell you to redo it again and then do that part and then do that part. What you mean you tired? What would Dr. Dre say? And it's like, none of us knew what the hell it was like to work with Dr. Dre, but you have worked with Dr. Dre. So first question I have is, you've had the rare opportunity to work in the studio with Dr. Dre. What was that like, sir?
Man, the first interaction, we literally just went in and freestyled a record, and us freestyling that record, getting like a verse down, is pulling a hook out of the thin air and making this shit happen. That's what got me invited back to the studio. And then working with him, for a longer duration, of time. He's a maestro in the studio, and everybody's an instrument, whether you're a producer or a vocalist or a rapper. He's pulling the best out of each person in there. You know what I'm saying? He'll hear your voice or a vocal tone or a color that he likes, and he's going to use that color to paint an idea. So like seeing him operate that room, and it would get to that point sometimes where you might do a take 100 times, but it got to be the right color, dog. Got to be the right texture. It got to be perfect, So seeing and working closely, I just learned how to follow the magic. You know what I'm saying? When magic strikes, try to embellish on it, but like work until you feel good about what you're doing, And he's a person that operates off of like gut. He's like, I like it. I feel like it could be better. And that's kind of what I've taken. I'm like, all right, I want shit to feel good every time I play some shit back. Yeah. So that's kind of the main thing I've learned, from being over there, is how to operate, how to get the best out of people. First, you want to let people, be comfortable and, do what they do, but then communicate ideas that, push the limit a little bit or push the best out of each person. So,
Well, you confirm that. So now I can tell my homie Keith, hey, man, now we got a confirmation. Yeah. All that damn yelling you was doing, like we wasn't around the same age. That's my brother. I love him to death. What stood out to you about Dre's creative process, and how did it challenge or inspire your own?
I think I kind of like shed a little light on that. Just the feeling that he's searching for. I think we're all chasing feelings when we're creating, you know. And he's chasing that shit that's gonna be an instant kind of like emotion that's like spark for the listener. You know, you probably get like 3 to 10 seconds from the start of a record to catch somebody. So that was kind of like drawn into my head. I'm like, all right, you know, I'm seeing him utilize all these geniuses in the room to execute this feeling that he might have in his head. And I'm like, you know, the song is what's gonna have the most integrity, not nobody's ego. It's like he's searching for the best out of the song, you know. And I've taken that and, you know, applied it to what I'm doing, you know, even with Ro. Like, you know, me and Ro, we pressure testing shit, you know. I even shit that I do with other producers, I'm like, hey, check this verse out.
Right.
Like, he's like, I like this. I'm like, you're opening up Pandora's box, you know. So that shit is fun.
See, and that's what I was curious about, and I think you're explaining that is that, you know, that can be very overwhelming to be in a session with somebody like that. I know you got to go in there with the right mindset of like, okay, I'm a professional. I'm here for a reason. And, you know, just do your job. You're here for a reason. But, you know how the brain works sometimes, especially in public speaking for me sometimes. Like, I rehearse the hell out of what I'm doing. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I get a burning in my spinal cord I've never felt in my life that's affecting the way that I breathe and say, where the hell did you come from? How do I prepare for that? But in that environment, you know, I think it's dope that you say like he's open to hearing new ideas and even like patient. And I'm sure he's of course had that throughout the years, to like work it until it gets to what he hears. Yeah. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah. One last question about your work with Dre. Did being in those sessions change how you approached your own sessions afterwards?
I think I still operate my sessions in a similar way. Because when I do my sessions, my shit is like, sometimes I'm brain dumping. But I'm always trying to brain dump and then find concepts to create stories, right? So my process is a little different, you know. But when I'm going back in on a second draft, because I do drafts of songs. Right. The rough draft is like, I'm just getting the raw out. And then when I go back in, I'm refining. I might simplify a little bit, or I might just kind of make things connect even better, you know.
So you're very, I assume you're very patient with your process and yourself, and that the whatever you feel the source of these ideas are. I always say this: I'm getting to know the ideas too. Yeah. So when I get an engineer that's like, nah, you don't sound like you believe it, and it's like, I partly don't, because I've never said it this way, and I probably wouldn't say it like this in conversation, but the syllables or the way that I'm saying it makes it feel like this needs to be something, and I just got to figure it out. But I'm getting to know wherever this came from, whatever this skill set. I believe God, I'm a vehicle right now. Yeah. Give me time to catch up to it too. As we get older, we get better and quicker about translating those, or not even, you know what I mean? But can you kind of speak to that too, and just your patience with that process?
Yeah, man. Like, you know, even when people ask about my process, I'm like, it varies. You know, like if I'm able to just wake up and have time to myself where I could like journal, right, or at least write ideas down, that would be my ideal process that I would communicate. But you know, shit comes to me at different times when I'm driving, or you know, maybe I'm just in the studio with the producer and I'm just able to reflect or pull concepts out of my head, or maybe I wrote some shit down in my journal that I can make a fucking song out of. So that source, though, you know, it is constant, you know, because I'm able to intake these experiences, and then when I do get those moments to myself, that's when my shit starts going. And then when I'm in a studio setting, I'm able to pull from those ideas or whatever I wrote down, and then I'm able to, like, you know, create something on the canvas. So that's kind of how it works for me, you know.
Speaking of which, don't forget, this is still an episode of Flowcation, and I gave this brother an option. I said, look, man, I know everybody got a different creative process, and I'm still working out the kinks of it. I got so used to doing this on camera that I forget this is not a normal thing sometimes. I've been doing it for so many years in here, but like, I hit him up. I was like, bro, this is the two formats. He was like, we doing a Flowcation. I said, say less. Say less. Ain't no Cyclops in his blood. I'm finna write.
We about to create on the spot,
We about
dog.
to create on the spot. You know what I'm saying? And like you know, I look forward to that because I need to. One thing I'm learning, especially in this stage of my career, in this, you know, whatever you want to call it, Curtis King media era of mine, journalist, whatever. I'm a budding journalist. I don't consider myself yet there, but
Nah, you a journalist, dog. You a journalist.
You keep saying that. I'm just saying, bro. I really be studying. I really care about this craft the same way I wouldn't want nobody talking about I'm a rapper or I'm a lyricist, and I'm like, just because you can dribble don't mean that you ball. Don't mean you hoop. You know what I mean? So like, I want that same respect. I'm giving that same respect that I would want somebody coming in this field, because you know when somebody's just in there just dribbling,
Yeah.
bunch of different words. What you saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? But yeah, man, like that's I think it's important that you pressing the issue on that. You have not shied away from, especially in this era, I should say, of Thurz. You have not shied away from criticism of streaming.
Oh yeah, man. It's a lot of Cyclops motherfuckers running and streaming, dog.
I'm saying. I want to bring up this clip because for those who were like, he looks familiar, at least in this environment. Yeah, you've seen me cover a video and react to something he put on his Instagram. Yeah. And I want to pull this up really quick. Give me just a second to get this here. I want to play the clip first, and then I want to have the conversation about what the hell happened. How do we get here? And then I guess some of the things that you have been doing to kind of pivot, because I obviously want to point people in the direction of this new project, which, you know, we still got to talk a little bit about that as we get ready for the cook up. Yep. But let me refresh some of y'all memory in case you like, I know I seen it, brother, but for whatever reason it's not clicking. Yeah, that right there. Remember that? Remember this video? I'm gonna let him go ahead and explain what's going on, and I might have to restructure this, but yeah.
Wanted to tap in and give y'all an update on this Spotify situation, and I know it's a lot more important things.
Hold on one more time. Let me get this structure right here. Get this right. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. I certainly appreciate every single one of you. We've been on a run. We've been on a nice run, but what I'm more grateful for is that the quality is overriding the quantity, and that I'm speaking with some of the best I know at what they do, and always honored that they want to come sit down with your boy, unless they Cyclops. I don't care about that. He might want to clear things up. You can't clear nothing up with me, bro. All right, let me refresh one more time. But yeah, this was the post you put up.
What's good, y'all? Wanted to tap in and give y'all an update on this Spotify situation. And I know it's a lot more important things going on in the world that are affecting human life. But, you know, I still wanted to give y'all an update on, you know, what I've been experiencing with this Spotify BS. You know, I've noticed a reduction in my play count over the past week, and I wasn't tripping too hard. But, you know, got on my app yesterday just to check the data, and I noticed that my album was off Spotify. So immediately, you know, try to figure out solutions, reasons why it's down. We hit up Spotify artists. They let us know that my album was flagged because they saw unusual activity compared to my previous releases. And that doesn't really make sense because I haven't released an album in years. Like, this is my first album in a long time. So they're comparing it to singles, and you know, I have like big features on this album, I have big production on this album, and I'm running promotion on this album. There's content, there's rollouts that are all attributed to pushing, you know, connection and pushing viewership of what we're doing. So of course there's gonna be, you know, a bigger spike compared to other releases. You know, they took this action, they didn't communicate anything, we had to contact them. So they let me know that the protocol or the process to follow is to have my distributor appeal their decision and then push for reinstatement, push for review, and then push for revision so that my play count stays the same as it was before they started this reduction. So Spotify taking my album down is like really disrespectful, especially that there's no communication about it, that all my streams are real, all the effort is real. You know, I'm not trying to scam. If I was trying to scam, why the fuck would I just go for 600,000 streams? I'd have went for
I
millions.
mean,
I'm
saying.
I'm gonna try to break the bank. The fuck? So it doesn't make sense. Seems like, you know, they don't want independent artists to really win who are playing by the rules. It's very bothersome, you know, so trying to figure out the next course of action. You know, I've definitely been building some cool ideas, you know, that I wanted to roll out with this album. But I'm going to try to expedite, you know, those ideas because more artists need to be appreciated and be able to monetize the IP, you know, in a better way than just the fraction of cents that we get for thousands of plays. So it's crazy that a company that's doubled in profits managed to pay artists less. And then, you know, me getting these 600,000 plays, seems like they don't want to pay out for those amount of plays, especially how they reduced the play count. So it's a lot of issues to address, and yeah, Spotify, they're not for the artists. So, and we might have to take it back to the traditional systems. So I'm adding vinyls very soon. I'll get that pre-order link, hopefully live this week or next week. And man, that's gonna be a major way that I'm gonna need y'all to support this album. So
man,
yeah, vinyls and merch, man. And I have some ideas that I'm gonna communicate very soon. All right, y'all.
Now let me preface this before I ask you any questions about this. This is somebody who I've never seen complain about the odds being stacked up. This is somebody I've never, in my years of knowing you, I don't even know how long I've been knowing you, I've never seen you ever play the position of a victim. I've never seen you say, man, the odds are stacked up against me. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing in this video, but I think it does speak volumes when somebody like yourself that is a self-starter, somebody who has traditionally pulled himself up by his own bootstraps and got it done, when you say, y'all, this is a problem. And this is not years ago. This is after all the success that you just heard about him talk firsthand. We talked about, you know, the Black Thought features, and we talked about, you know, all the relationships that he's had, the success of Party in My Living Room, his success as a solo artist, working with Dr. Damn Dre. And they still look at that and say, nah, we think that's fake.
Yep.
It blew my mind when I looked at that, because I'm like, there's no way in the head. Like, I can understand why they would do it to an artist that they think is on the come up, because a lot of niggas be scheming. A lot of them be paying whatever way they can for the fake clout. But I was like, this is not even in his character. Matter of fact, he wants to know the real numbers because he's actually doing real business.
Right.
What the hell, bro? Like what? I don't even know what my first question is, but let me just get your first initial reaction, because, you know, you did pivot it and figure out something else, but without having to go over the same thing that you went on a video, what are kind of your thoughts today after that experience?
Cyclops niggas,
I heard that. Oh, head ass. Oh, please hand me my shades, head ass. I'm sorry, I get very emotional about this X-Men shit. Yeah, Cyclops ass nigga. Okay, and why is that?
So, all right, I don't know. There's probably a lot of artists that are tapping in right now, right? So if you go to your artist Spotify, you're probably going to see this beta program called Discovery Beta, all right? So Discovery Beta, they offer you campaigns that are supposed to promote you to bigger audiences where they take 30% off the top of your revenue, all right? So they want to monopolize how the artist is promoting themselves on their platform, all right? Everything I did on my side was legit, you know, from the campaign rollout to, you know, ads on IG, ads on Google, and then being able to discover an alpha program through Google, you know, through Gemini, where I'm able to scan and target potential listeners on Spotify and suggest the album to these listeners. And these are real listeners and not botted, you know. People have the choice. They don't have to listen. But AI works phenomenal, you know, in that capacity where I don't have to rely on an editor not giving my album the time of day, which happened. You know, I'll reach out, send it to a specific editor, and, you know, he's like, oh, I'm giving Tyler a third spin. Give me
Okay.
Tyler a third spin.
So you can't
I
listen.
can't listen to your album right now. Oh, I gotta go check out this podcast. Literally, I wish I could show the screenshot of the
fact
text,
that you
dog.
sound exactly how I imagine them is hilarious.
Duh, I wish I could show the screenshot of that conversation, bro.
What are we doing?
Dog.
What are we? What
like-
are we doing?
I'm like, bro, you're at Spotify. You're supposed to be listening to music of official niggas, right? You're supposed to promote official nigga. I'm official.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to my shit. Just listen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't, you know? So I'm like, all right, so I can't be captive to, you know, or just can't rely on, you know, the specific editor, you know, fucking with me, because they're obviously not fucking with me, right? So I'm like, all right, I know my shit is of quality. I know my shit is high caliber, but this motherfucker's not listening. All right, let me take it upon myself. Let me get my DIY hat back on. How can I reach the maximum amount of real listeners? Because I have to reach listeners and create, you know, commerce for myself. I have to be able to book shows, tour, get merch out to people that are fucking with this music.
Right.
Right? So they are penalizing me for figuring out how, you know, to target listeners and get real plays and grow my listenership. So that's my reaction to, you know, that. It's just like I said in the video, they don't want independent artists to win. They want you to play by their rules. You know what I'm saying? Give them their 30% cut for reaching listeners on their platform.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up. And then they're not going to playlist you unless you're a major label artist. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, all right, it's stacked up against me to not win here, but I'm going to still figure out how to win. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to still figure it out. But y'all making me look crazy. Y'all took my album off, then y'all wiped all my plays. And then I'm like, all right, I'm kind of scared to promote anything or direct any traffic because y'all might red flag it again. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, it's such a mess, dog. It really is such a mess to where you know, I knew that things were heading in such a messy place. You know, I'm pretty sure you caught wind of all of the fire I tried to raise and the conversation I tried to make as big as possible. When I just really started connecting. So to give a little bit of a backstory, when I pivoted from being full-time artist to then incorporating the YouTube and content, it forced me to actually start taking this seriously as a business because the introduction was very different and I was at a different stage in my life than when I met music. Being in this YouTube environment, I met people who had their shit together and not just be talented, right? Had their shit together, so I learned from them like, oh shit, I'm not really taking my business serious if I don't have customer data. Okay, well I gotta do that if I'm on YouTube, if I'm trying to sell courses or whatever it is I'm trying to sell. I then looked back at music and came back full time, well not full time, but attempted to, and I was like, oh, this is a shitstorm. You mean to tell me the place that is in charge of just being a middle service, whether it's the distributor, whether it's even the DSP, is telling me that you can take it down anytime you want because you just suspect that it's fake plays. All the energy that you put into an album, all the people that you pay for this thing to go live, the mixing engineers, the producers, the studio time if you do, the time creatively, the energy, the emotion, everything that goes into this, you can sit there behind your AI-based system and let it just make these dumbass decisions and nobody has to second guess before you see an artist that has obviously a lot of Spotify listeners, a proven product that has been here. You can see these numbers. Your algorithm doesn't allow this person to get paid. No, you don't want to pay nobody. Compound that with the threshold system. When I seen the threshold, I was like, nigga, I don't work for you. Cyclops ass nigga, do your job. Like, what is, you know what I'm saying? Like, do your job. Dog, you were not, anybody came to see you, Otis. I know you Spotify. I respect that you build a business model, but ain't nobody listening to Spotify. They're listening, they're not listening to Spotify. That's not an artist. Spotify is not an artist. It is a means to an end. The end is the creativity. But when I started hearing the CEO say shit like, if you're an artist that makes albums and takes time with your music, you will not succeed as well as somebody who puts out singles on our platform. I said, nigga, who let you out the house to talk like this?
Right.
There ain't nobody in there that's like, don't say that shit, Daniel.
Right. Eck.
Yick. You know, that's my favorite shit. Yick. That ain't gonna see me and give me the most Cyclops look I ever seen. I guess he couldn't give me a look because he always got to put them glasses on. But I imagine it probably looked like Daniel Ek is Cyclops.
Exactly.
Can't tell me no different.
Exactly, dog.
So you made a pivot. Can you talk a little bit about the pivot that you made to try to get more direct to the people who do support you?
Yeah, man. So I put the album up on Even, and then had a light campaign there, but then I really just kind of focused on product. I have partnership with Fat Beats to produce my vinyl. So, I have the Party in My Living Room site, or Thurz.co, where you can go to purchase, my current product for this project. So you can get the Fat Beats vinyl from Thurz.co. You can get the Trust Issues t-shirt. That's my song with Snoop on the album. And then I have the Bitch I'm Me t-shirt on the site. And then we're about to drop the t-shirt with Union. We have a, Chris Gibbs Union Thurz collaboration dropping, So that t-shirt's going to be really cool.
He just be casually saying shit that don't happen for 99% of people, and I love it. He just be like, yeah, we got the collaboration. Yeah, just shout out to them. Like they just a neighbor. But I don't say that to say that you downplaying it. I just say to say I have to remember sometimes, like, nigga, you ain't got access to these people. Neither do you. That's why Thurz is Thurz, and that's why when I see shit like this, I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like somebody's got to be in there to protect what I feel like the glue that keeps these platforms together is not just the largest artists on the platform. It's the ones that don't have to split it up between a crazy label deal and the ones who are kind of like what they would consider middle tier, but in the grand scheme of things, they still are large independent artists. The ecosystem shouldn't be together the way it is anyways, because it's a different ballpark, a different prioritization of promotion. But that being said, Mick was saying that. He was like, yo, like, we're the names that hold these fucking websites together.
Yeah.
And I put you right in that category of, and I'm not putting myself in that category because I never took streaming serious. I seen this shit. I was like, you paying what? What the fuck is a fraction of a penny look like?
Right.
Shit, like I never submitted to playlists because I was like, I hate putting this culture in the hands of somebody that I know is not gonna get it.
Yeah.
Or this language or this slang, whatever it is that I'm putting into my music. I hate to put this into somebody who don't get hip hop, but a lot of artists adjusted, man. So you talked about those options. I want to have one conversation, one question before we get to the creative process of the new project, and I want to cook up with you.
Yep.
But a lot of artists have not been as bold as you have been, right? I've experienced a lot of artists, a lot of my peers who, wherever the wind blew them, we doing this now.
Yeah.
If this is what the sound, we're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. And even in the streaming era, where people were like, okay, I'm game for it. Okay, fractions of a penny, you just need more art. Blah, 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 blah. What allowed you to kind of stick to your guns in spite of all of where everybody else was going with that?
Man, so I'm gonna reference this to what I tell my daughter. All right, my daughter's a senior right now, and she'll have an issue with one of her teachers. She'll do an assignment. Look for confirmation from the teacher that she's doing something correct, and then finish the project. Teacher would give her a grade lesser than what she feels that she deserves. I'm like, yo, you need to go advocate for what the fuck you want. Don't let this teacher dictate, what your grade is, and you asked her if you were on the right track. You did everything that you're supposed to do to get a full, credit on this project, right? Like, you better go talk to that teacher before I do. You don't want me to talk to the teacher. Go talk to the teacher, right?
You better handle that first.
Right?
You better take care of that first.
So I'm like, all right, I can't tell my kids this if I'm not going to advocate for myself.
Right.
So that's like, I'm like, all right, the best way to advocate for myself is to share. We're in the social media era, and shit has to be exposed. If I need to advocate for myself, I got to say what this person is doing wrong to me, and let people know, you know what I'm saying, and hopefully find a solution to fix and that it doesn't happen to the next person. So I'm like, all right, if I tell my kids this, I got to stand up for myself too.
Yeah,
right?
Man, that's huge.
Yeah, so I mean, it might not be a winning battle because Spotify is huge and they have a lot of market share for listeners around the world. But, you know, where there's a will, there's a motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I can't let Cyclops stop me, dog. So,
I love it. I love it. It's catching on. I told y'all. It's only a matter of time.
It's catching on.
Man, so I do want to get into creative process. I think that's a natural conversation into, or a natural process, a natural transition into us cooking up something.
Yep.
I really appreciate you, man. Appreciate you
Likewise.
pulling up here and all of that, because we're gonna have fun with the other part of this show. So I want to nerd out on the creative process, but before we do, talk to us about Yannick Koffi in time. Did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, Yannick Koffi in time.
Yannick Koffi.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just that California. They be killing me, bro. They be killing me in here. I'm like, it's in the core.
Core.
Your core?
Core.
I said the core. But yeah, talk to us about this project and you know, the significance of it and why this one is so different from what you've done before.
Man, I feel like LA Riot was a study of an event, and you know, I applied myself and my experiences into that event. Designer EP was like, you know, having fun, you know, back to creating music that can serve the living room for that house party function. And then this project was the study itself, you know, or just kind of reflecting on where I currently am. And that's, you know, really wearing many hats as an entrepreneur, as a father, as, you know, an artist, as a writer, so many things, an event, you know, producer, programmer, all these things. And I'm like, all right, you know, having conversations with the Brain Trust, I'm like, all right, I got to show people who the fuck I am. I don't really showcase a lot of the behind the scenes things that I do, you know, so the album was giving a little bit of insight, you know, with the Syriana skits and all that. You know, my schedule is crazy day to day. And, you know, I really live off my calendar, you know, so having Syriana kind of play, you know, an AI type calendar or, you know, assistant, you know, is really giving insight to how busy my schedule is and what I'm trying to do. Sometimes I have side quests, you know, but then it's always back to, like, you know, trying to push and get towards the end of the day or get to that studio session at the end of the day. So it was really showcasing who Thurz is, who Yannick Koffi is, and aware of many hats. But then with each song, you know, it also serves as insight to what future projects will be. Because every producer on the album, I have a full body of work with. So it's like an introduction to every door that you're probably going to hear over the next year or two.
That's a dope concept.
You know what I'm saying?
Who are some of those producers you work with on this project?
So we got, you know, Roll Boulevard, we got Dem Joints, we got DJ Battle Cat, we got J Pounds, got Mike and Keys, we got ML3, we got Sango. You know what I'm saying?
Got Sango, what kind of a heavyweight? How the hell, man? How the hell? I know how the hell, because they want to work with you, but that's an insane lineup, and I just it's unfortunate that you don't like. That reminds me of like the height of the early 2000s, in which, you know, it would probably be a 50 Cent album where he had a compilation of like the who's who, up and coming, but then a who's who of names you've already heard, and you're like, how is there so much heat on this one project? And that's what I'm listening to with this album, is that nobody had a day off. You got everybody doing the thing that they're known for. And it's to the point where before I even heard Battle Cat's name, I said, okay, this must be the Battle Cat beat right here. Okay, I hear that bass. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah. And Jake One. We got Jake One.
Jake One too.
Aaron Harris.
Hey, Jake One. Let me tell you something about Jake One.
THX.
And THX. Shout out THX. Tell you about Jake One.
Soundtrack.
And soundtrack. How you got honorable mentions? That'd be better than people's entire album. Jake One. I met him at the Red Bull Big Tune Beat Battle.
Yeah. R.I.P. Jay Moore.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Man, Jake One. I was already a fan of what he did with Freeway on the stimulus package, and I was just like in awe. Like, we went to dinner with these dudes and all of that, and I never forget. He was announcing names, and he said, so-and-so. Okay. Captain. Okay. Curtis King. I said, yeah. He said, that's the most un-hip-hop name I ever heard. And went right back to his list.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker almost crushed my dream. I'm just playing. He didn't. I was just like, oh, What the hell? But I tell you what, I did that competition was real hip hop. And she was real hip. But that night he gave me the look too. He was like, "You did your thing. You did your thing." And it's funny enough. That's when I met Battle Cat. Okay. Was that night too, because he was there. I met day one that
was that night. El Rey?
At the El Rey, yeah. Oh my God. Matter of fact, that was the first time Silas had seen me. I seen Glasses was in the audience. Mm-hmm. I went up there and I was like, DB probably gonna win this. DiBiase probably gonna win this whole thing. He always win this shit.
He went crazy.
But I said, I'm leaving here with something. And the homie, shout out to Yasin, man. He snuck in. Remember them little flip cameras? The flip joint with the box. Mm-hmm. He put it in his pocket and convinced security that was a cell phone, and recorded the whole damn beat battle.
Fire.
And I sat there, and man, and that experience was so exhilarating because I was like, I had never been in front of that many people for a beat battle, and I just remember, man, I was like, I don't care who's in front of me, I'm going for the kill. But DB was the reason why we even got in that one. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just walked it there only because I was talking about the production and Jake won. But yeah. So any other things that you think are worth mentioning before I ask you some questions about your creative process?
Man, shoot, man, I felt like, like I said, I have bodies of work with all these different producers, and it's almost just an introduction into this world of Thurz that people have not been privy to. You know what I'm saying? So Yannick, Koffi, and Time is like your ticket to, the fucking chocolate factory, man. So I don't know. No, actually, I don't like that comparison. Let's rewind that back.
I respect you enough not to pause.
Let's
you,
rewind.
Pause.
Pause.
But there was a part of me that was like, pause.
Hey yo, hey yo, it's your ticket. It's your ticket to. It's your ticket to
chocolate factory.
It's your ticket to.
I could see if somebody could replay that and slow it down and zoom in his eyes. He just saw the whole internet taking that out of context. It's just it's a good introduction to the chocolate factory.
That could go bad, dog. Yeah, they like meme me next to R. Kelly and shit. I hope they don't meme me next to R. Kelly, dog.
The worst is when they repeat one thing and then keep saying the chocolate factory, the chocolate factory. Don't you do my boy like that?
Hey, don't do me like that.
I will copyright strike every single one of you. Cyclops is out of here.
Oh shit! Don't fuck y'all Cyclopses, man.
You know what I'm saying? But no, it's only funny here because, bro, we didn't had not to derail it, but we had a dude like I used to do these music reviews. I stopped doing it just as last week. I think I'm done.
Good.
Because it was just wearing my nerve. It's almost like watching somebody play the game, and it's like, dang, I don't want to listen to the music. I want to make something.
Right.
But I wanted to make sure that I gave to those that I feel like I could offer a little bit of a value to, and I kept seeing a trend of male rappers that presented to us their female song, but by judging by the context of what they're saying, the content of what they're saying, I would not be surprised if they've never seen a titty in their life that wasn't on a digital screen. And one of them came in here. I ain't gonna put them out there, but one of them came in here and was like, "Yeah, baby, I wanna dip into your chocolate fondue." And niggas stopped the whole record and sat here and was like, what exactly is the fondue when we really, really think about it? I didn't like the fondue when it was at Golden Corral. I don't fuck with Golden Corral. I don't fuck with Cyclops and Golden Corral. Both of those. I said, what's up with that? And the ladies were in here. I think one of the ladies was like, "Get off me! If this is your freaking song, get the hell up off me! You ruined it."
Oh man!
He was pitching a scenario about, and you know what? I got a question for you that leads up to this. He had a scenario. He was like, "I walk in a club, and as soon as I walk in there, she was on me. Oh, she needed that, and I said, baby, you want me to get her that chocolate fondue?" And niggas was like, "Okay, I'm sorry, man."
Oh man.
But
I wish I never said chocolate factory, dog. Damn.
Yep, it's cool. But we're gonna clean it up. We're gonna clean it up.
Clean it up, dog.
You write from the perspective of somebody who obviously understands the complexities of a relationship, the complexities of a woman. When I listen to your songs, it never, especially for the ladies, it don't sound like you're pandering. That's a really hard line for some rappers to get into because their real life doesn't reflect the kind of courting or the kind of love that they try to describe. what advice would you have to those who are like trying to, because I think you have a great skill for like writing real stories, even if it doesn't make you look the most positive or even the person you're talking to the most positive, but it's real.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Get off the fondue.
Get off. I just like, like I told you, man, I really try to like journal, or I'll talk to friends about situations, or friends will tell me about situations, and I really just be pulling from like real places, whether it's a personal experience or it's something that I've heard or I have a perspective on. Mm-hmm. I just really try to like talk about things that are actually happening to me or peers.
Yeah.
So that's really my perspective that I can communicate, is that, I have a barometer of where what I think is right, what I think is wrong. And I try to like, always kind of give perspective that, is shaping the real situation or telling like an honest perspective of it. And I think that's kind of how I would want to, put something out in the world, that is communicating the right thing, So that's my approach to those type of records. And yeah, man.
Man, speak from experience. Like it's always, man, I it's the funniest shit in the world. It would never not be funny when niggas get to talking like they they some kind of like nerdy sugar free, and they think they gonna say whatever game they want, and the woman just gonna be like, oh my god, I couldn't wait for somebody to say something like that to me, and it's like, nigga, that never happened in real life ever. And I know we kind of like, we bend the truth at times to tell stories, or we speed things up, but it's like, man, I don't think that's landing the way that you think is landing with the ladies. And I don't know if you attracting the one that you describing in that particular song. And
I play ideas, for the brain trust. So
for the brain trust. Did you hear that?
Trust, you know what I'm saying? So
you niggas have a brain trust.
You gotta have a brain trust that's gonna call you out, on saying some shit like Chocolate Factory. So
that ain't bad as fondue, because the context in which you said it made sense. He submitted that. He paid for that review, and he was like, "That's the one."
Damn.
He's like, "Wait till you hear this one. wait till they hear this one. This ain't for me." Oh my God, I want to geek out with you on the creative process, because I feel like these are questions that we as artists don't always get to be asked. Mm-hmm. When you're creating, what does quote unquote flow look like to you? How do you know when you're tapped in?
Man, when literally you just have that, how would I even articulate this? It's just almost like that stream.
This is a crazy transition, by the way. I did this. I did not intend for this to be fondue, chocolate river, and then stream. Continue. I'm sorry. I'm immature. I apologize, sir. I'm trying to see. This is why I'm not a journalist. For this reason right here, I'm proving it to you. I'm not a journalist. I'm sorry. Continue.
Hey, there's some comedy in your journalism, man. It's how it's supposed to happen. But like, there's like the stream of consciousness that's like, continual when you're executing on the mic. And sometimes you might even have to write the concept down. It's just like, oh damn.
Oh, you do that? You'll write the actual description of the concept.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'll probably have it line by line, like where I might not put it in my notebook. I might not put it on my phone. I literally will have a phrase, and then I'll just kind of like punch in after each phrase where it's like, dang, 'cause I made a record with the homie 14KT like that. It's called something. Something
Shout
you can feel.
KT, yeah.
Right? Something you can feel. And we literally made that at record one. And I didn't write any of that shit down. We just had like a feeling. We had a conversation. Yeah. And that stream of consciousness was just, very current, right?
Wow.
And, I'm on the fucking mic. And we're just making this song from scratch. And we start talking about the chorus. And I'm like, I just want to make sure this is something that niggas can feel.
Yeah.
And it turned into exactly what we were, it manifested into exactly what we were conversing about. So, that's how I would define flow. It's like stream of consciousness is just current, and, you're just executing on, firing all cylinders. And, that's how I would define it.
Yeah. You're somebody that I feel like you do such a good job of placing multi-syllables in pockets that I'm not always able to predict, but once I start hearing it, it sounds like that's the perfect place for them to exist. now that you said that it's like a stream of consciousness, that makes so much sense. I know when I sit here, and I'll write something, there's something that feels like I'm being confined, or I'm kind of in a box a bit, because these are written in a way where I know that structure wise, I'm going to be able to wrap these and leave enough appropriate space. Something about when I do no paper and I just go line by line, and I do it while I have the stand-up desk, I'll just rap a couple lines and then I'll just fill it in, keep punching in.
Yeah.
Those verses sound very different. They feel even actually a little bit more free. And I feel like I'm even taking a little bit more risk that maybe doing this feels so much like I'm doing a speech. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, how has your process evolved over the years, especially, hear me out, that you're now balancing music with business? Because I've seen where business sometimes it could take a little bit of the edge off of how you push things creatively, because you got to keep it together when it's the business.
Right. I feel like it's helped, right?
Really?
Yeah. Because when we look at business, marketing is creative storytelling, right?
You're talking my language, cuz.
Right.
You're talking my language, come on.
And a verse is also creative storytelling. So they're, in two of the same vein, low key, So with business, you have to figure out, how can I communicate what this product is? How does this product benefit you? How can I tell a story that you're going to understand why you need this? With a rap, it's kind of evolved to like, all right, damn, how can I tell the story to where it's palatable, for anybody? And that's helped evolve my writing process. You kind of have these complex thoughts, but then you almost simplify it. It's not dumbing it down. It's just complex simplicity. And I feel like you have to have...
Wait, one more time. You call it complex simplicity.
Yeah.
Can you unpack that a bit?
Yeah, complex simplicity, like taking any concept that, might take a conversation to understand, but having a one-liner pitch almost, that defines what you're, selling, So that's how I define complex simplicity, is that one-line pitch, that 60-second pitch, that you have to like tell somebody about something. Yeah. So I think business has taught me how to get to that story, a little quicker, or to like make it not dumbed down, but just simplified, to where we are just like, constantly firing and hitting you and having these words that, touch you, or these concepts that hit you in the heart, or easily make it possible for you to follow along and to understand and be like, you feel like you're in the actual world that we're creating, right? So business has taught me that, or helped me to articulate that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Do you view or approach business as an art form?
Yes, I do. From the decks, I feel like the art has to speak to what the actual experience that I'm selling is. The elements all have to be, pure. I need like references that represent, and it is an art form, to communicate something is art, to have a specific thing that you're trying to describe to somebody is an art form. Communication is communication, but real communication that hits the right people or your target is art. Yeah.
Man, this is right here. This right here. It's my guy, man. I'm grateful to be able to share these conversations, because, once again, I'm just hoping to be a part of a change that I hope to see. Bro, I didn't mention it before, but I didn't been invited to platforms, and then the day before, after I've already made arrangements for my son, and I talked to my wife about, because we down to one car. I'm like, we talking about arranging that. It gets canceled, and I'm just like, I'm sick of this shit, bro. I'm too like the younger me would have been like, it's okay, I'll figure it out. Just get back to me, and then we'll go back. The older me now is like, why am I asking these niggas to do something I could do myself? Mm-hmm. What can we do? What is possible? Man, let me ask you this, and this will be the last question before we get into it. What is next for Thurz as an artist, a businessman, and cultural architect?
Pamela World.
Okay, what is that?
That's that video game, man, where we're able to, really monetize the IP in real time. You know, that's the next iteration. Obviously, we have more albums that are going to drop.
I love that you keep prioritizing that, because that inspires me, bro. Because they be like, "Oh, Kurt, you and your content back, nigga." No, I still rap, I still produce. That's why I'm forcing myself to incorporate it into my job. But continue. I'm glad you prioritize that.
Yeah, the art is the nucleus, man. Nothing moves without that nucleus. So like, we got to constantly be feeding, people through our art, and then the means of how we communicate the art. That's what we're trying to expand, and that's what Pimla World really represents, is the expansion of, platform and, solutions to where we can monetize the IP and not be captive to the cyclopses of, Spotify. You know what I'm saying?
I love how you did that shit so smooth. I was like, nigga, what is the cyclops of the... Oh, shit. We doing this. It's happening.
It's happening.
Shout out to Justin Hunt. It's all happening. Yeah, it's all happening. He just slickly, all the cyclopses. And I say, yeah, that's real shit. What is cyclopses? Oh, wait a minute. We came up with that
today.
That happened today. No, man, I salute you, bro, because, as you continue to knock down doors, as you continue to evolve, I think you're changing the expectations upon, what it is to be an independent artist out here. Because, I was trying to kind of explain it to LaRussell, and I think that maybe he's seeing it now that he's doing a lot more business out here. I'm like, man, the politics are so different than what I saw up there in the Bay. There's communities that obviously, families have lived in these communities for 20, 30 years, but because of the gang politics, sometimes it gets tricky to do some of these things that in itself, it's not street related, it's not gang related, but just because of the environment, like, it gets tricky at times. And, I thought to myself, like, damn, why couldn't a backyard situation like this happen? And I said, wait a minute, it's been happening. It just took the right person to quarterback it and be in charge. And I'm like, bro, that's what you've been doing. And it makes all of us, no matter if people say it or not, it makes all of us ask what is possible. And are we doing enough? And I salute you, bro, because your continuous evolution is something that I'm like, we're not done yet. Nowhere near it.
Yeah, we not close to being done, God willing.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Thurz. All right, bro. So you ready to cook, man? You ready to do?
Let's cook some shit, man.
Hopefully, I didn't drain the conversation. I created. You know what I'm saying?
This is a great conversation.
Okay, good.
Man, this is one of the best conversations I had, dog.
Come on, man. I appreciate that. that. He keep insisting on some kind of journalist. I don't know nothing about no damn journalism.
It's all happening. It's all happening.
It's all happening. It is all happening. Shout out my guy Justin, man. No, but he, it just shows you also the power of having people like, man, I really be thinking about this, bro. I be like, God, you put me around the best to do it. Whether it's like Absol at my grandma's house, Daylight working at Quiznos with me.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Bro, we talked about it yesterday in our interview. Me and this Nick, we met because he was looking for a part-time job that wasn't in Watts. And he was looking for something that in the next neighboring city, like one of the next neighboring cities. He went to Carson and was like, I'm gonna apply at this Quiznos. I had been working there and had just got upgraded to a night shift manager.
Wow.
No face tat. He comes in there and he's like, my name is Devon or whatnot. And I don't know how we got to the conversation about music, but eventually we were like, you do music? He was like, yeah, I do music. One night he said, hey King, getting ready to head out. Man, you should come to this thing called The Pit.
Wow. Shout out to Sticks, dog.
Shout out to Sticks. I got to get him in here. At some point, I got to get him in here. But, man, I was like, nah, bro, I'm a little tired. I'm going to go home. And I never went. Damn. And, when I hear all these stories, I'm like, what you mean? Bad luck was there, and siege and disaster, and anybody you could think of, like Canary Diamonds and there. I'm like, what do you mean?
Everybody was at the Pit, dog. The Pit and the Spliff.
Oh man, the Spliff. Oh my God, my brain just had a whole bunch of. Man, I know we're supposed to be getting to this, but like, do you? I just ain't talked to you in a minute either. I'm sorry.
Right.
Like, what you're doing is a movement all itself, and it's obviously now getting a lot of momentum, and you're doing a lot of strategic partnerships that are ensuring its security. Mm-hmm. Why aren't there more?
Man, I started part of my living out of necessity. This wasn't planned. You know what I'm saying? So I think some people, when their back's against the wall, it's easy to quit. You know, people will be like, "Yo, this is not for me." You know, I would invest into part of my living rooms, not seeking a real return. You know what I'm saying? I was doing that shit out of necessity just to like promote the art.
Right.
So unless you down to take those L's to like get those wins, you know, or learn those lessons, you know, you won't really advance, you know, because this shit takes sacrifice to do. And like the sacrifice is not fun. Sometimes it's time with my family and all that. So like, you know, understanding what it takes to, you know, spiral up and not spiral out. You know, you got to understand what that sacrifice is to really elevate and ascend. So, you know, that's why it's probably not as many entities like part of my living room, because it was made out of necessity and love. Because I saw the response from the people, and I was like, shit, I love seeing this. I love seeing people in this space. I love seeing my homies perform and seeing the crowd go crazy. Mm-hmm. I love this shit. You know, I love creating art and then being able to perform it in front of, you know, some shit that I curated. I'm like, damn. Shit is tight. Yeah. If I can keep doing this over and over, why the fuck not?
Why? Yeah, and I hope that folks are inspired by it, because I think, you know, I just hope people are inspired by it. How do you find the harmony? I don't ever call it balance, bro, because balance is the stupidest word when it comes to how do you balance family and work. I do not believe in it in the least bit. Mm-hmm. Harmony.
Yeah. I mean, shit, man. Shout out to my lady, man. Like, she definitely holds it down. You know, we balance each other out. Where I have to go grind, sometimes she'll hold it down to get the kids to their soccer games, or get my daughter to her shops to go thrift and get fabric, because she's a fashion designer.
Oh, word. You know I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. She getting her scholarships to her colleges of choice right now. You know what I'm saying?
Ask me if I'm surprised. Ask me if I'm surprised knowing that you pops and hearing about moms. Like, ask me if I'm surprised at all in the least bit.
But yeah, man, so
shout out to her. That's dope.
That helps me, you know, be able to focus a little bit and take a little bit of risk. Sometimes, you know, we gotta have conversations about things, but you know that. Some real man shit.
So I heard about. That's what I'm saying. Like when me and my wife got the news about, you know, our son being on the spectrum, there was that first initial thought of like, damn, like God, like why us? Then I seen a therapist talk to OT Genesis, and he said, why not you? He said, y'all are the perfect environment to nurture. Y'all are the perfect environment to provide. Mm-hmm. Y'all are both working from home, which means you'll be able to spend more time. Mm-hmm. And I said, damn it, you know what? I'm glad I'm not God, because how did he see all this put together? I say all that to say that these things work out to where when they tell you all the things that you have to do with the child on the spectrum, you got to spend more time. That's parenting.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to be more patient. That's parenting. Mm-hmm. You got to be, you know, more attentive of when that's parenting. I have to give attention is what you're telling me? Mm-hmm. The more that I looked at it like that, I was like, how far off is this in terms of just the responsibilities of parenting, no matter what the circumstances are surrounding your child?
Yeah.
So... Yeah, but that OT Genesis therapy session was something I was like, no, I damn near was in tears my damn self. I was like, what, this ain't even my therapy session. It just so happened to be on YouTube, and I was like, yeah, you right. You right. Shit wasn't for you.
That's deep.
Hey man, you got a lot of production sounds on your project. I don't be doing them smooth ass bass lines and shit. I ain't no roll. I ain't no battle cat. Hey man, what you gonna do with Curtis Kane, bro? Like what can I cook up for you in the kitchen today, man?
Hey man, I've been bumping a lot of HNIC as of late, man. I've been on my Prodigy, you know.
I don't care about this getting flagged. Give me a record. Bring me into the world. What's something you heard and you was like energetically?
I've been playing Young Black Entrepreneurs over and over, man. It's like Prodigy and BG.
And BG, that's a nice. That sounds like a collaboration you put together.
That shit is hard.
That sounds like when you said, I need y'all to come together.
I never knew I needed that.
Much more than that.
That's the beat I'm making for you today.
Man, speak for itself. I'll be the same, nigga. Rich nigga. Get yours, nigga. Get yours, nigga. You take yours, nigga. Yo, I can say it done. Yo, let's be it done. And we can manifest all the cash we ever dreamed of. It's the cream I love, for the team I shove. All fakeness and everything else far away from us. Ain't no discussion for the plush life. My niggas go hard and knock y'all down and survive.
What is this percussion in the background? This shit is crazy because it's like they want to trap it out, but then that shit is still kind of boom bap-ish. But then that shit got a bounce that I know is prepared for BG.
That shit is hard, dog.
I don't know. This is not ringing a bell for me right now. This is crazy.
In this jungle, wilderness,
familiar with the project.
by the wolves and the scavengers, instincts like an animal, but it toughened us, put a whole lot of thug in us, and it paid off. Cause can't none of y'all fuck with us. Don't get it twist. I know anyone could get touched, but my style of gun is too quick to bust and too swift to just. Talking angles too. Let me straighten that shit out for you, peeping. I'm the head nigga in charge, the best kept secret. We killers, but chill thing, that's best kept secret. Let's not jump off the topic. We talking about cash, fucking with minds will be much more than your ass. So many years and tears and blood and sweat that fell. It's dirt underneath my fingernails, speak for itself. I'd be the same if
Rest
I
in
had
peace to
billions.
P, absolutely.
Couldn't understand my pain if you lived it. Give me the riches and all of my guns that be driving. It's beautiful.
Karma Sean said one of my favorite songs.
Black entrepreneurs get rich, get money, get paper.
That One Love Houdini. Oh, look at you. You got good ears. Fly mama, you got good ears.
To the young black entrepreneurs, get dollars, get cash. Straight up, don't get fucked, get your bucks, then get big. Stash your first millions and live off the insurance. To the young black entrepreneurs.
Oh, yeah, I like this. Let me see some. Let me see
To
some.
the young black entrepreneurs.
Before the creative comes in, the scientist has to come in sometime.
my side bundle dope in my socks, dime bags of powder, sack of $20 rocks. I'm a hustler, I was taught be about green. Therefore, I got to have it by all means. I be thuggin', BG was raised that way. Can't see me being a hoe, you get played that way. If I'm broke, you got coke, unhance that yay. Be a man, don't break it off, gotta blast that K. Drama, I love that, I bring that shit.
It's such a good contrast.
It's a great contrast, dog.
Disrespect us if you want, we bang for.
Because I never would have even imagined. I didn't know. To this day, I did not know.
This shit is so hard, dog.
The homie said, I never knew that BG and Pete never did a record together. I never knew that.
HNIC 2?
Two?
God.
Yeah.
What? Dog. Prodigy one of the best, dog. Like,
Yeah.
jeez.
Find somebody in your life that love you the way that he loves saying done.
All right.
You find somebody in your life that love you. Give me something off of HNIC too. I'm just getting into your world right now. That's all.
Let's go to Illuminati then.
Oh, HNIC 2. All right. Wait a minute. It's just called Luma.
Illuminati, Prodigy on for HNIC 2.
Okay, I don't know. Oh, because I tried to see my brain hurt in I put HNIC. And my brain already put the E at the end. It's not that, Curtis. Calm down. All right, here you go. Don't come shut my stream down. We just listening to music. Calm down.
It's a war.
As soon as they hear that, internet start tripping out. Connection start falling.
Americans are traditionally
Q Burrow, Mad Thorough, stand up, said Furry B. Oh, this was that era of them those music videos. That's that post 50 Cent. Clicky D, clack.
Oh yeah.
Or no, Heat was the video I first saw that with this animation.
Once the national identification card is in the bank, will be.
Oh, I have heard this. I heard this for sure.
Yo, where you been at, man? Yo, we need you, man. You gotta put out that knowledge. Kick that street knowledge, G. Please, man. You got that drugs. I need my fix of that dope. Come on, man. Please, man. You got it, man. Come on, man.
Now a ladies gumdrop, jelly beans, GMT, peyote. I know you feel me. Peace song is a natural trip to me. My rhymes are so vivid, you start to see things way different. America's fate. I was fast asleep, but now I'm wide awake. I was under the spell of King Goo and reserve notes. Religion and fashion, I used to be flashy till I had a total recall. Forgot what I already knew. It took me 33 years for me to see the truth. Ever so clear, I was too young, I couldn't articulate myself the right way, son. But now, let me break it down, pass it all around. This is not a theory, the conspiracy is real. They wanna put me in a straight jacket in a padded room. Tell the world it's 12 monkeys, so they could be confused. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me.
It don't matter what beat he rap on.
He the same on every beat, dog.
It don't care about how hyped the beat is, how intense it is. He gonna do him. Cause like I'm listening to even when he did you know, when G Unit, when they had him for a short second, they had a Mobb Deep for a short second. It didn't matter what if it was a Dre beat, he gone Prodigy on that.
Yup. Damn, one of my favorite songs from that era when it was with G Unit was the song with Nas. The you need to give it up. We don't give a fuck.
Oh, wow.
What y'all niggas want. The life is mine.
Look at it. As soon as I put that in there, that's the first thing that people been searching that one. Let me see.
I love this record, dog. This beat so hard.
Shout out to Hype Williams.
Man.
Shout out to high budget videos
For
that
real.
I know cost somebody some
Man. For real.
arm, leg, toes.
But we can shoot this shit way cheaper now.
Yeah, for real. I'm like, hey, yo, Mobb Deep, you ever heard of AI?
Right.
Oh, this is a joint with the Scarface sample. Yep.
Straight thugs on this side. Let's do or die to the death like the terminal ill. Taking their last breath. Read your last right. God forgive me for the sin I'm about to commit. Taking the life. Kill or be killed. Rather than to somebody else feeding my will. You feel what I feel. You know the deal. Keep the infrared next to my bed. One in the head. Hearing noises. Dead tired eyes. Bloodshot red. Sleep with half closed eyelids. Some say it's strange. Sometimes it's how strange life get. Go easy on.
What is it for you? Is it the nostalgia? That's kind of the strongest thing, or is it? What is it that you're hearing sonically that's like, oh man, that's where I'm at right now?
On this song, it's really Nas's verse. I love that beat though. Like
Yeah.
I feel like Havoc's production is like gold, man.
Yeah,
Like he's
top
giving
tier.
us some of like I feel like he's one of the premier New York producers, and I feel like he's not mentioned in that conversation a lot.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that sound that, you know, Mobb Deep really ushered in, man, you know, it's obviously I love a lot of the West Coast shit.
Right.
I'm a West Coast nigga.
So
like,
we heard. That's probably the most understatement of the world. This man gonna find a way to put these. I heard sample-based beats on that project. Of course, you got the battle cat beats you expect. I heard sample-based records where it was like, I'm like, how you put that on?
right.
You gonna make sure there's some elements in there that remind you of home.
Right, man. But yeah, I think the production, and then I felt like these was like, I feel like Mobb Deep and Nas was some fly East Coast niggas, man.
Yeah.
So like, you know, looking at it, it's almost like this form of escapism. I'm like, oh damn, these are street dudes, but like they have like, you know, this lifestyle that they're showcasing, and you know, a lot of stuff checks out with their stories, and it's just like, I feel like they're always themselves on records. And then, you know, with this type of video and this song, it is a mix of nostalgia, it is a mix of sonics, and it's a mix of like they're showcasing their truths on, you know, the highest level. So it's just dope to like hear dope shit and like see it, you know, presented this way. So yeah, I guess it is nostalgia, dog.
Yeah,
Yes, it
it's
is
all good.
nostalgia.
I'm just always trying to like, cause I'm, you know, sometimes I got to stop myself from looking things in a literal sense, cause I just want to cook. I'm gonna cook, but I just want to hear it.
Yeah.
Somebody said, the homie said Nas absolutely slid on that record.
Slid like crazy.
what y'all what the life silk shirts on my chest show, what a flirt. Holly Berry blew a kiss at the Barbra Streisand concert. Silk pants colored pink, Gators match, gangsta musical thing. And I front like my doodle don't stink. Instinct like Cuba Gooding, stepping out the latest toy. Hazard lights blinking, Gators hit the floor. Everybody watching red carpet entrance, cameras flashing. Just to think that was yesterday's action, cause the day goes either way. We came a long way from hallway steps and hand-me-downs. Off my foes, I seen the other side. Next tell, cell, roam. Call a chopper phone, heliport at my home. Quincy Jones posters, wake up, guns under my pillow. I can't talk around chauffeurs, it's better than a novel, autobiographic. Spit it on tracks, it becomes classic. Start some, make my heart pump, spark when I'm God, so Nostradamus, last one to blast when the knocks come. Know how to leave anything in 30 seconds when you feel the heat coming and flee with the murder weapon. I'll release one, shot you deceased, learn your lesson. Your flesh turn to maggots, bastards. You passed it, cremate your flesh to ashes. You don't need a suit, no wake, no funeral, and no casket.
Hey, Nas one of my favorites, dog.
We don't give a
Nas one of my favorites, dog.
You know, that's why I named my child Nas.
Hey, good choice.
When I threw names in the hat, I was like, I had that in the back of my head. I was like, she ain't gonna go for this shit. She said, what you got? I said, how about Nas? She said, Nas, how we spell it? I said, N-A-H-Z. She said, I like that. What's it gonna be short for? Nazier. She said, that sounds good. She already knew who Nas was.
Okay,
like, but it was like the way it happened, it was like I went from like, all right, she finna fire me up for thinking of calling my son Nas. And I said, poke my eye through like, wait a minute, you like that? Are you fuck with that? Yeah, I mean, we almost named him Jordan, and then I couldn't stop doing the Bernie Mac voice from the Bernie Mac show.
Wow.
I kept because she said it and my brain immediately started glitching out. I was like, Jordan. And she was like, I will never name my child Jordan just because you said it that way. I said, I'm sorry.
That's hilarious, dog.
We landed on Nas and like I'm like, this is so dope because you know his teachers don't know nothing about the Nas that we know.
Right.
She was like, that name is so unique. How did you guys come up with it? And I'm like, I mean, you know.
Nas is one of the coolest rappers ever, dog. He's one of my favorites, dog.
Yeah. You met him?
Yeah. What?
I didn't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta tell you this story now,
please,
dog.
Please, hold on. Bring it back to the split screen. Go ahead. So you met Nas. I didn't know that.
I met Nas, dog. So, shout out to Hit Boy. This was I met Nas a few times briefly, but during King's Disease 2, you know, I go in there and I'm able to sit down with Hit, and then Nas comes in. And then, you know, Nas comes in with some champagne. And, you know.
That is the most Nas intro ever.
Dog. He pouring everybody champagne. I'm like, hold on, man. Nas is pouring me champagne? What the fuck? Where the fuck am I at? And then he's like, yo, Hit.
Wow.
Yo, playing some joints. And, like, you know, they start going through King's Disease 2. And I'm just like, what the fuck is life right now? Nas is playing me his new album before it's out.
And I'm sipping on this champagne that he just poured.
Bruh. And I'm just like, damn, dog. I'm like, yo, nigga, this is a fan moment for you. I mean, I'm not fanning out, but I'm like, yo, nigga, like, I'm a disciple, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I love what I'm hearing on this record, and I'm giving feedback on the album.
You giving feedback on a Nas album. Yeah. What is life, bro? What is life at that moment? What is life?
That was crazy. I'm like, damn, this is like, that was one of my favorite moments meeting, like, you know, somebody whose catalog I grew up on.
Right.
I think him and Snoop are like my favorite, you know, rappers to like meet. You know, Snoop is a comedian. This nigga is really funny, dog. I'm like, how are you this funny at all the time? Like, nigga, right. You always got a punchline, my nigga. Like, I'm like, I'm not funny all the time like that, my nigga. Like, you're really good. You're really good. But Nas is just like cool as shit, dog. And, you know, when I see that verse, I'm like, damn, that really is that cool ass nigga. Like,
the one that wrote that I've probably played endless amount of times.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro. I had no idea. But I mean, once again, no surprises here, because I'm just like, of course. Of course. Like you are you, sir.
Hey, thank you, bro.
You are you, and something I'll never forget that the homie Jay Business said. He said, you know why I don't get starstruck? I said, why? He said, because if I'm in this room with you, that means I'm in this room with you too.
Yep.
If you in this room, that means I'm in this room with you too. And I said, I never thought about it that way. And he's like, there's a reason I'm in here. and there's a reason you obviously in here. But if I'm here, I'm here, and I'm here for a reason. So it's always those humbling moments that remind you, like, I mean, it be things like that where I'm like, somebody start talking to me crazy, and I'm like, I'll be like, bitch, you don't even know that Nas poured me some champagne. Cyclops ass nigga. Who you talking to right now?
Cyclops ass nigga.
This nigga don't even know. He don't even know that. He don't even know that Nas asked me my opinions on his music. It be people who try you because they see you in your new element and think that this is all you do, and it's like, is that right? You got it. You got it. Don't worry. Right. Oh man, let's cook, bro. Let's cook, man. I didn't ask you 42 questions, not even 21. I'm sorry, bro. I'm you have a very fascinating story, sir.
Thank you, bro.
All right, so here's how I kind of do it. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna run through some samples, and tell me if there's something that gets your attention.
For sure.
And I'm already gonna go. Look, I've been studying. I think 85 beats per minute is a good place to be at right about now. 85, 86. Yeah, I was listening to your record, and I was doing the whole BPM game. Shout out to DJ Head. He, ever since I knew that you can get that on your phone, I said I won't. Okay, there's a science to it. Got it. Got it. I was about to say Mr. Head, and I'm glad I didn't say that. That's nice.
DJ Head real different now. This nigga got fancy glasses on, and he dressing outside of his white t-shirt.
This nigga dressing like he part of Run DMC, and hey man,
hey, that's hilarious, dog.
I said I got the statues up here, and I'm like, who them glasses remind? This
nigga got Run DMC.
This nigga got the red. Hey, this nigga got the.
He got the Jam Master Chase.
This nigga said, "My Adidas." Shout out to him though.
Shout out DJ Head, man.
Let me run through some of these. Shout out to Loop Lair. You hear something, let me know, and I'll put a star next to it, and I'll just make a choice from there.
Okay. What's that called?
Westbound, which is funny.
Okay.
That wasn't intentional. That just was. Shout out to the homie from the UK who made these.
Not mad at that.
And I'm about to change the statics in a second. I'm just going through these soul ones first.
Sure.
There we go.
Mad at that, but keep going.
Okay, I'll put a little something next to it.
That's all right.
Okay.
Go back.
It's always the one you skip over too, huh? I like that one.
I'm not mad at that.
And it's just 85. I mean, I try not to be superstitious because it can really mess you up.
Right.
But it's 85.
I might speed that up. Ooh.
But you,
yeah, let's fuck with that.
I'm not gonna answer though. Okay, so what you thinking? Let me see. So right now we had. So that's 92 right now.
Go lower, go slow. Like maybe like 88. Try 88. Feels good.
Yeah. All right, there you go. All right, so let's run this back from the top. What's we gonna do? this. All right, let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. You got enough volume in your headphones?
Yeah.
Okay. Not this key being in A minor. That'll never be the same.
Wowzers. Wowzers. Destiny.
It'll never be the same. It'll never be the same.
Wowzers.
I could be 93 years old and be like, what key is that song in? A minor, Grandpa. I got a funny joke I'll tell y'all about that.
Damn, dog. Damn.
It's done, bro. That's it. Forever.
Damn, dog. Man.
hear a lot of your music. 808s. Are you opposed to 808s?
No, I'm not opposed.
Okay.
Put that shit up in there,
some
man.
people be having biases versus sounds. Like people like, I don't fuck with hi-hats. What you mean? Okay, I respect it.
Put that shit in there, man.
Okay, there it is. I just look. I'm here to serve today. That's all I'm here with. What we got? Okay, let me give you a proper introduction and all that. All right, you gotta stop me sometime before I start overproducing. All right, hold on.
Good.
Let me give you a.
I'm just letting you hear what I have. I mean, you can keep going. So I might have to put some more ideas down, but I got most of the first verse. I'm just coming right here. What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world with commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. $20 a fraud, but what I'm gonna do? Not survive while they get plawed. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cars. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. Now I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's out for me, got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main play your energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programmed in dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality, savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. Just had that first verse right there.
So just yo, Thurz is rapping over a beat right now during a live stream in 2025. Like, I need y'all to understand, my life has changed. Tight shit. It's a little different now. It's a little okay. Yeah. I'm supposed to, hold on. They told me I'm supposed to play it cool. Yeah, that's cool, bro. Like, I like what you're doing, man. Yeah, we should definitely keep that going. Acting like I ain't smiling ear to ear right now, man. What we talking about? Yeah. All right, we just keep playing it like this is real casual. Like this shit happens every day. This shit happens every day. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep it looping around.
In the chorus, I'm like, hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. Son. I seen it on the
Hey man, it's cool. Like, what would Dre say? I like that.
What would Dre say?
Let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going.
It's almost there. I just think we should just add words.
Right.
That's the only coaching I got for you. That shit sound beautiful.
Good looks. Should we put the verse down?
Whatever is your process, let's do that. All right, so let's
go.
Let me get you a little count in here.
Okay.
And then, did you want to start with the verse or the chorus?
Let's maybe the verse.
Verse, okay.
Yeah.
So let me just go ahead and.
Because I don't have all the words to the chorus just yet.
Okay. Bet. So then let's do this. And what I'll do is give you one of these.
But I got some elements for the second verse too. But I just like recording while I have the idea. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happens when you work with professionals. See how this happens?
Oh, right there? That's how it starts?
That's going to be there. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll take some of this.
Off the ballot in an upside down world with commerce over talent, what's balance? My niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. $20 a fraud, but what I'm gonna do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cars. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. Alright, take the jacket off too, man.
Yeah, my bad. I turned this AC on if I need to. I will.
Nah, we gotta keep the AC off. Let me get the clean record, bro. We gotta get the clean record.
These people don't care. You see what they listening to? What we do.
Hey, now our viewers right now, we got elevated viewers right now. You know,
we do got elevated viewers. It did change things a bit. I'm like, man, the funniest part about this is that we do all of this extra steps to make sure the shit sound good because it means something to us. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, somebody finna blast these off some Dollar Tree headphones.
Right.
And be like, damn, I can barely hear this shit. Crazy right now. All them steps. All right, here we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's get a mic check on you first.
Check. Yeah.
Let's just do a little run through first, and then I'm gonna turn you down just a smidget. How's everything in levels while sounding to you?
Everything sounds smooth.
All right, so let's do a little mic check. I'll just readjust as we go.
Okay. Yeah, coming in right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the challenge? Find me moving loads off the pallet in an upside down world with commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars a fraud, but what I'm gonna do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. Now I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's alchemy, got an allergy. The bitch niggas put a heap of filter in the
the whip cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NBC's this program, you know.
Yeah, we good. We good. Just want to make sure I was readjusted to that. All right. Yeah, I had to turn you down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this first. What's the word you got for me? Don't have to be the name of the song.
Name of the song? Just put HEPA filter. Gotta filter out the trash ass motherfucker.
Cyclops ass.
Gotta filter out the Cyclops niggas, man.
Mark W. I seen what you said too. Mark W. said they call Cyclops because they only see from one perspective. I said, oh, you got bars or something? That's what you doing right there?
Check out Mark, man.
Smart guy. He been here. He been here for we did some reactions to some content.
Okay.
So let me see. So let's do this right here. I think you're situated, and I just want to kind of at least find a home for some of these sounds so I can turn them down as such. Let me make sure I got the macros.
I'm trying to mount myself over this diaphragm a little bit better. Hold on.
Oh no, you good. So we're gonna do it. Boom, boom. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is take and that's why I need to. LA vocal booth. I'm gonna reach out to you, see what you're trying to do. Cause look, just give me the light, like Sean Paul once said.
Just give me the light.
And pass the draw.
Whatever that nigga said.
Whatever he said. First time I went to Jamaica, Thurz. First time I went to Jamaica, this little kid whispered in her mama ear, and she said, "Ha ha ha." She thinks that's just Shandy Paul.
Yo! Whoa!
I had this gotta be like 2003, and I had like a money. I had a you know, this is 2003 when I had a money do rag.
Oh wow!
She said, she thinks you're Shandy Paul. Not me getting flamed in a whole nother country. That's insane. I just sit there like,
yo, I never put that together. Yo, Curtis Paul, man.
Whoa. Something about that just don't sound like it ring the way it's supposed to ring. It just don't roll off the way it's supposed to. Kurt DePaul is crazy. Kurt DePaul. I didn't know they in there going crazy. Beige Adventures. How about y'all leave me alone? Gigi Curtis Paul. How about you leave me alone? I'm dead. Okay, here we go. Yep. She said that, and I just sat there like, oh, that's what's up. Like, damn. Even when I leave home, we still doing that.
Hey, that nigga went diving, man. Yeah.
I didn't know. It's like I get to enjoy the fruits of nothing. I gotta get another XLR cable.
Just give me the light.
You ain't gonna never let me.
Yeah.
You know how long it took me to wear down Baby Sinbad?
Hey, man. Speaking of Sinbad, man, why do niggas not believe that he really did that Genie movie? That Genie movie did exist.
Mandela effect my ass. That shit
Yo,
happened.
that shit existed, dog.
I remember I seen the trailer. I didn't have a VHS, but I seen the trailer, and I know he played a damn zombie.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he did. Is it either Kazam or Shazam? I know Shaq had one.
It wasn't because the Shaq. I seen the Shaq one. That's when Shaq was doing. See, that's what they did. They took advantage of it. Wasn't nobody going to go see no damn Man of Steel. Not with Shaq. I didn't go see that. Mom was like, I ain't paying for none of that. You can go see RoboCop. But I ain't finna pay me.
Right.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, fuck you Cyclops niggas. Yeah. Look. What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. $100 a fraud. One more time. Print it. They dollars. Let me say print it out. They dollars are fraud. They dollars is fraud. Hold on. They dollars is fraud. All right, one more time. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Again, fuck you Cyclops niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. Look.
What's the challenge? Find me moving loads off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cars. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. Now I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's alchemy, got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, be conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. So that's one take, let's hear it back, but we might get it a little bit better.
He delivers a record quality take and then says, oh, we might. That's how you do it. All right, cool.
We trying to playlist the shit, and then, you know, sometimes I'll comp the good parts, the better parts, but it's like, Again, fuck you Cyclops niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. Look. What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cars. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. Now I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's alchemy, got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, be conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. We can get it a little bit better. I like it. We could playlist that, but I think we could get a little bit more sauce on it.
Easy. Okay, so let's go ahead. As long as you don't say chocolate and everything's fine. I think we got a little more chocolate.
Hey yo!
I don't know, man. I just feel like I could have used some more chocolate.
Some more chocolate?
Nah. You know what? You gotta find yourself another engineer. You tell that to me. Yeah, but add that chocolate on it.
Hey, cut that chocolate filter.
We don't have that. You ever see that skit? We don't have that.
We don't have that.
We don't have that.
We out of that. Man, I have that body wine.
Bro, that shit put me in tears every time. You said we dropped the last plate. We don't have that. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. If that's a little better, I might punch at the end. Let me see that.
Okay, easy work. Which channels is 15?
I think it was flowing a little smoother.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What?
You gotta do it again. You didn't say Cyclops. I'm just playing. You doing a whole take because you didn't say Cyclops is crazy.
Gotta keep that intro in there.
It's all good. I got it back here. I gotta record it.
What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent. What's balance? When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Not survive while they applaud. Niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc, it's alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
I'm mad at that, look.
Hey.
I'm not mad at that.
That's my favorite thing to say. Hey, man, you pretty good at this, bro. You should keep going, man.
Hey, man, I'm trying.
You should.
You know,
I said that to Mick. He said, okay. That's my favorite shit. Hey, bro, like, I know you make like a very lucrative living off of this, but like, keep going, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, never get too low on your lows, all right?
Hey, you right.
What?
You right, dog.
You don't push play, Curtis, and shut up. You want to hear it back? What you want to do?
Let's hear it back one more time.
All right. I'm sorry, I forgot something.
Again, fuck you, Cyclops. Yeah. We gotta keep that intro in there.
Okay, we good now.
We
okay,
good.
I'm sorry. I had to. Big business, that's all it is. Don't worry about that.
Fuck you, Cyclops, niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. What's the challenge?
My bad, not me to add a vocal. Okay.
Fuck you, Cyclops, niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there.
Storm.
What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
But you know what? Just for perfection's sake.
Yeah, you want to do it again?
No, I just want to punch in. NPCs is programming the. Let me get that, so I can't get sicker. Right after sicker, I'll punch in main player energy all the way to the end.
Okay, let me do one consolidation down real quick. Just like this.
Wrecking havoc is alchemy.
What's it?
I can't get sicker.
I can't get sicker. Okay, I think I know what that said.
These frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero of these frauds.
Maybe just that last line. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas said I like everything else actually.
Okay.
Main player enslaved. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the.
It's right there.
Yeah, I feel like I could just enunciate that better.
Okay.
The slave mindset.
I ain't gonna lie. That give me that's starting to trigger my nostalgic Nas with that. When you did the continuation, I was like, oh, that's triggering that Nas face right there. That's that part of our brain that's just embedded with the Nas's like errors right in there somewhere.
Hey man,
a student.
One of my favorites, man.
Come on. All right, so then we just gonna punch from
Conscious
right here.
of the game, NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave.
Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas, that could work there.
All right, cool. So I'll get you from like right around here.
Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
Hey man.
Let's see if that feels right.
Are you really good at this, bro?
Hey man, likewise, brother. Likewise,
Hey man.
Likewise, brother Curtis.
I don't care what they was saying, bro. Like they was talking before. I'm just playing. Anybody say nothing except great things. All right, let me see.
Fuck you, Cyclops niggas.
I'm gonna find a clip. He can be like,
Fuck you, Cyclops niggas.
Storm, get in the
We gotta
back.
keep that intro in there. Look, what's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
No, that was this right here. Let me one more time.
Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave.
I think I'm gonna take this. That's gonna sound crazy. I think I'm gonna take the slave. It's crazy. I'm gonna take. Oh man.
Dimensions to perpetuate the slave.
I kind of like this one more though.
Perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, and just to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
Same vocal performance.
Say it again.
I don't think I captured
more time
the
then.
same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it one more time. All right, so let's run it back from right.
Main player.
Let's run it back from right there, sure.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, and then we gonna activate that. And then here we go.
Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
Yeah, that felt like that was more aligned.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we got this, and then we got this. And I should bring everything together.
Fuck you, Cyclops niggas. We gotta
Storm.
keep that intro in there.
Storm, what did he mean by that?
What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. Fuck you, Cyclops niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. Look, what's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crap mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
Say it again.
So I got this idea for the hook.
Oh,
just
shit.
repeating these 4 bars, and then maybe like just different inflections on the second go round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let me rap it to you.
Okay. All right, let me take some of the elements out.
Either in the hero, just to perpetuate the slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
I mean, yeah, that's cool, man. I see where you heading with that.
See what I'm heading with that?
I think it could be better if it was recorded.
All right, let's do that. Let's do that then, man.
Yeah. Hey, man. I learned everything. Vicariously through your description of Dre. I learned nothing from her. I have learned nothing personally, but I'm learning vicariously through what you said. Oh, that's what I gotta do? Okay, yeah, say less.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to the legend, man. So,
Yes,
all right,
sir.
let me see. Punchy from right. All right, so I'm gonna get you a little bit later after that.
Main player in the way, the slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to slave mindset and crab mentality.
All right, so I'm gonna get you from right there. So we're gonna punch from right there, and then we're gonna do here, and then we're gonna do.
I probably need that metronome on there just to catch that one.
Oh, if that's the case, I could just throw the drums back on there.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so let's do this, and
Yeah, just for now. and shit.
no, it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be.
You want to record it that low?
I can project it a little louder.
Okay, because if
I
you want, I just turn the microphone
Yeah,
on.
kind of conversational. Yeah, turn the gain up a little bit.
Okay. All right, one more time.
Yeah. Hating on the actually give me less gain. Yeah, I'm gonna project it a little bit. It's
Okay.
kind of similar to the verse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to be. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one.
I was gonna suggest that you punch in them other lines, but I
Yeah,
like
I
the way this
could.
sound. No, I like the way this sound.
Okay.
Because it sound. Yeah, Mick had made a good point about how conversational sometimes it feels when it's all cohesive. But I do hear the benefits. We're definitely gonna do some extra stuff around it if you don't mind.
For sure.
And just to pan it out. But I think this, as it is, sounds like how you would expect somebody if they were listening to it to recite it back.
For sure.
All right, but did you want to see what it is? It is one of what you want to.
Let's hear it. I like that take though.
Let's see for
Make
right
sure
now.
we confirm that we like it though.
Slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take.
Yeah, man, that's cool. That's cool or whatever, man. That's cool or whatever.
I likes that, man.
It's like my pops told me the first time I was struggling in Little League. I was at Delamo Park. He said the first time I actually hit the ball, I was in so shocked that I was just staring like, and somebody said, run! And I ran. He said I got to third base, and I was like, trying to act like it's what I do all the time.
Hey.
That's what I'm doing right now, man. I'm just sitting there like,
story.
I do this all the time, man. You know, I've been 20-something years. Who cares, man? Hey, man, you know.
I have a similar story, dog.
Yeah.
My first made shot, I was 6 years old.
When you was 6. Oh,
Bruh.
man. You know it's real when you remember from 6. Damn.
I was on the left elbow of the court. I don't know how I got the ball. I'm up here looking around, like trying to figure out the pass, and like I didn't have the skill set like that at that time.
Right.
I look at the coach. He said, "Shoot!" I was like,
I willed it.
I don't even think if I snapped my wrist. I said,
The ring, not the ring.
Hey,
That's classic.
hey, it's
So
a bank
you
shot,
let it
dog.
go. A bank. Oh yeah, it's a
Bank
wrap.
shot,
It's
dog.
a wrap. After that, you got to understand about him. Like, you know, a lot of rappers / hoopers talk a lot of game. I believe only about 2 of them. Daylight and you.
Hey,
Because I've seen him. We got footage.
they like a hoop, man. I played with him in one game, and
Yeah.
I think I had like 13 points. He probably had like a dub, I think.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was fun. That was my first time playing with him, and yeah, they like a hoop though, man.
What's my nickname for you? What I say every time?
I forgot what you
Thurz Curry.
Oh, Thurz Curry.
Thurz
yeah.
Curry. I said that's Thurz Curry right there. Cause his highlights, you could tell when somebody only showing he showed the lights where he's like, okay, I didn't get that, but that was a nice move.
Hey.
And you'll break he put his highlights up there. That's Thurz Curry right there.
Hey man, I love basketball, dog.
Same.
I was hooping last night, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all don't love it that much. Bro, I went to the park 2019.
Okay.
Went to the park.
Yeah.
Seen some young niggas out there. I was like, man, I've been out here running. I've been at the gym. This ain't shit. And like they was like young, but they was like, you could tell they wasn't athletic.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I'm finna get up here and, run a couple of games, get some good win. Ain't nothing. I was like, it's like, you want to play? And I said, yeah. We got even teams. I said, cool. Each young nigga said, hey, can we smoke real quick? I said, oh, for sure. I'm stretching. I'm like, I'm finna show y'all something. They was, and got on the court and said, I'm still not believing none of this. I'm like, what y'all finna do, right?
Right.
Mind you, I got like the sleeveless joint and it's like not mosquitoes, but there's some things that be getting you. So the whole night they was just biting at me.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers proceeded to play like an organized high school team.
Wow.
And the speed was so crazy that I said, I'm going to just board. I'm going to just rebound. Because he did one move. I said, I need the ankles. I'm going to go back and I'm just going to box out.
Hey.
I was getting boards and I was like, you know what? I'm finna be the tallest point guard y'all ever seen. I'm about to be Luka in here. And I started dishing them off. And then after that game, I'm exhausted. I'm like, bro, I'm going to feel this in the morning. And they said, you trying to run another one? Another what?
Right.
You talking about 2K? No, I'm good. Like I'm got to go home. They said, and I go home and I'd never forget. I got the video somewhere on my phone. I just set the video up because I was like, I need to remember this next time I say, let's just go hoop with some young niggas. Because I was like, I really felt like an old man that day. And not to mention, it was to compound it. Them little mosquitoes I was biting.
Oh yeah.
Them shits became something.
Dog.
It was all over my arms.
I don't fuck with mosquitoes, dog. But I have a similar story. It's recent. This is recent. So my son had a soccer practice, right? And it's at this school or whatever. And my boys, they run this weekly run.
Okay.
And it's at the same school, right?
Right.
It's in the gym. So after, after his soccer practice, then I'm like, yo, man, come me over here. I'm going to go hoop with the homies. And we go over there. I get in there, start doing my dynamic stretches and all that, right?
Right.
I'm like, 'cause I don't get on the court without doing these dynamic stretches and then trying to warm my body up.
Maybe I should have learned something from that. Go ahead.
Right? And you got these young white boys, they was on that court, they probably like 14, dog, right?
Yeah.
And they run the homies off the court. And I'm like, oh, what?
Y'all doing that. That's what y'all
doing
do.
that, right?
That's what's up.
So we get on
Couldn't
there.
be me.
We get on there the next game, right? We get on there the next game. And, I'm up here being passive. I'm like passing it around.
Yeah.
And I see the white boys getting a little overzealous. And, they end up winning the first game.
Yeah.
But I got to stay on. I was like, and then my son come up to me. He's like, Dad, you gonna let these Y dubs run you like that?
These Y dubs is crazy. Y dubs. I'm using that. Using that. I should have said that when I seen them. I seen some Canadians fist fighting over Pokemon. I should have said them Y dubs is going crazy out there. But continue. I'm sorry. Y dubs is egregious.
Hey, my son is hilarious. Dog.
I love it.
How do you think of this shit? All right. So I was like,
this is hilarious. Go ahead. I'm sorry, it's starting to kick in. The second laugh, the second wind of the laugh is kicking in. The wide, you gonna let these wide dubs do this?
I was like,
You make a good point, son. Let me go take care of this.
Exactly. I was like, you know what? You right, son. And I whooped these white boys' asses. I was like, I think I scored every point in that next game, and I was like blocking all these shots. I'm like flying at the rim, blocking that shit out of here. Like reparations, little niggas. I was like, hello. Like,
not that being an activation word. Not you. And when he said that, I took it personal. Not that being your Jordan moment. When he said Y Dubs, I took that personal. Won't no Y Dub ever put me off the court like that. I was crossing them up. This sounds like the makings of a Charlie Murphy story.
Hey, it do, man.
I can just imagine it. Somebody doing the voice of, "Hey, Dad, you gonna let these Y Dubs do this to you?"
Dog, cause my son looked like Riley. He looked like Riley.
He looked
from
like Riley.
Boondocks, dog.
Oh my god!
So,
I see your son. Oh, but that's true.
Yeah.
I never made that connection. That is fun. You gonna let these Y Dubs?
Yeah.
I'd look my son in the face and say, "This is the day you learn a lesson for the rest of your life."
I was like,
Thank you for reminding me.
Absolutely. I was like, he's like, there you go, Dad.
Y Dubs.
I was about to say, you're washed if you let these white boys run you like that, Dad. I was like, damn. He up here putting
He
pressure
said you
on me.
washed if you. And that's when I proceeded to show him every move that I had accumulated over my years of balling.
Every day. I was like, all right. Well, you know, that shit was fun as fuck.
Somebody gonna say, John Stockton kids, you are insane. You are insane. Daylight the other day said he got advice to hit the mid range when he raps. Like, don't always try to bar him up. Learn the mid range.
Yeah.
And somebody in these comments said, "What that mean? Be like Jeff Hornacek?" I said,
hey, real shit.
The pain that hit me because I knew that only probably 20% of people in here, maybe 10% of people even knew who that was.
Right.
I said, damn, that's lore. That's like saying Eldon Campbell out loud.
Damn, low key.
Like you said Eldon Campbell. Like, what you mean Eldon Campbell?
Right.
Corey Blunt.
Right.
Sean Rooks, rest in peace. Sean Rooks.
Dark time. We talking dark times right now.
Hold on. It depends on how you spin it. Nick the Quick Van Exel was out here at that time. We wasn't winning shit, but I mean,
him, Eddie
it looked
Jones,
good.
Him, Eddie Jones, dog.
I seen Eddie Jones. You go look at the highlight. Eddie Jones got the first 3-point layup I ever seen in my life.
Oh, you right.
Man, took from the 3-point line and did it. He said, I said, when he took off, I said, where are you going with this?
Right.
He said,
yeah.
He must have floated for 20 seconds and said, yeah.
Damn.
Well, look.
Eddie Jones was wrong, dog.
Eddie Jones was crazy. Defensively, too, man. That's when I was like, man, are you sure this is the right move? Right. Yeah, it was the right move to go ahead and trade him. It was the right move. Because only thing I didn't like about Eddie Jones was that he was taking all the PT from Kobe because of Dale Harris.
Yeah.
Dale Harris refused to play that man.
Yep. Then they got rid of his ass.
And it was Kobe's. It's Kobe time.
Ooh.
And they got rid of Dale. I'd never forget, my pops used to be so mad watching the Lakers, and I'd be like, anytime Vlade Divac come in, he just, I said, why you so mad? He said, because he was on camera saying that he smoked cigarettes before the game.
He does. He did.
And eat pizza.
Man, he got the Jokic body, dog. They just out of shape, dog.
How did they get? If I had that body, I would die every time I go up the stairs.
Man, but Jokic be balling out. Man, I'm like, how do you look like pudgy like that and just be fucking shit up, dog?
Pudgy is crazy, by the way. Pudgy is crazy. Like
him and Luka, they got
grown ass man is pudgy. That's crazy.
They look pudgy, dog. I'm like, damn, man.
It's just a word. It's not even the reality. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, y'all professional athletes and y'all pudgy, man. Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you, Luka. You pudgy as a motherfucker, but you ball though. That's crazy. Like, I can't even say that. I could not say that to Luka. Luka look at me like, no, but Luka, hey, look, it's taking me some get. I'm gonna just say this, and this might be one of the most racially insensitive statements I ever make. I don't care. White players don't look right in Laker jerseys. It's the yellow to the.
It does look a little weird. It does look a little weird.
It don't. But it took me some time. I said, you know what? I can get used to him though. He's not even white, but he can get.
Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves, another one. Yeah.
But he balling, man. I'm like,
it's something about it's just too yellow on. It just don't blend. It needs contrast.
They look better in the away jerseys.
They do. Yeah. I wish they would wear the Mamba ones more often.
Yeah, me too.
Those are hard.
black ones, right?
The black ones, yeah. With
those
the
are
mamba skin on them.
Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, I got one in the closet right now. You know what player it is?
Gotta be Kobe, dog.
It's Anthony Davis. Ain't no reason to wear that no more.
That nigga's gone.
I was hurt. I'm sorry. I know you read the process. I was hurt when I seen that.
I thought we gave up a lot of defensive presence.
Yeah, I
with
thought.
that.
I know Uncle Elroy was the type of nigga say when I get a little money, I wouldn't move out the hood. Yeah, you're right. That's what I said. But as soon as he was gone, the defense was better.
Yo, we definitely improved.
I said, you was the problem the whole time. I thought you was one of the last guiding lights. You was the last highlights of this.
Yeah, I thought he was actually a core piece, but then I'm like, damn.
Everybody palling now.
It looks better.
You was just in there just hogging up the lane.
I will say this trade make me pay attention to the Lakers more because I was almost getting unenthused watching Laker games.
Yeah.
You know? I haven't even been to a Laker game this year.
Neither have I. It's been a minute. I've been to a Clipper game since then. I feel embarrassed to say that out loud, but I still want to go to a Clipper game just to see the new arena. Have you been?
Yeah, I haven't been to a Clipper game, but I went to see Tyler shit. He did his I went to his listening party at the Intuit Dome.
Yeah.
Clipper Dome or the Clipper Arena is fucking tight. Shit is state of the art.
Leave it alone.
Yeah, don't entertain it. Dog.
Don't even. I'm not gonna. Nothing happened. Y'all didn't hear nothing. All we gotta do is stop. We just gotta make sure that we look out for our Y dubs.
Into it though.
Look out for the wire. Look out for your Y dubs. Don't worry about the Clipper Dome. Worry about for the Y dubs. The Y dubs are running amok out here. Oh my God. Okay. So when you say the homie Pack said, "Hey, I still got the Jimmy Butler. I got 2 Jimmy Butler jerseys hanging up in my closet." I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot about him when he went to the Warriors. I forgot because he was such a staple in Miami, and now I'm like, every time the Lakers play him, I'm like, oh shit, you do play for the Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Come on, stop bringing up old stuff. Come on, Clipper Dome is crazy. Stop bringing up old shit. That's your problem.
Somebody said Clipper Dome is crazy. Yeah, niggas catch everything, dog. Damn. Don't be a Cyclops, nigga. Goddamn, man. Stop being a Cyclops.
Be more Wolverine. Stop all that Cyclops shit. Hey, find the inner Wolverine. Find your Wolverine. Stop all that Cyclops shit. I need you to open your eyes and stop all that Cyclops shit. That's crazy. Slow it down. All right, so we're at the chorus, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly this to this chorus so I can kind of do the stereo field wideness.
See, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one.
That shit's crazy. That sound dope. Now I got some time to pass by. That just sound dope. Shit. White Dubs is gonna stay with me. Cyclops and White Dubs forever, man. This man came here, man. He made his impact known. As soon as you got 2 words, it's gonna forever be a part of these videos.
For real.
All right. So let me see. Yeah, let's do wherever you see fit. Let's do some dubs. I want to eat whatever we do. We're gonna double up. Just have it in mind. We're gonna do them twice so I can get a balance.
Yeah. So what we do? We double in the chorus.
Yeah, of course. Not even necessarily everywhere. I don't think. I just think like the hype man word.
Wrote for myself, cause niggas had to hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need.
What would you dub normally in something like this?
Yeah, I can get those end phrases.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to the homie Star Lab. He used to call them hype man words, and I've been saying it ever since. I was like, damn, that's accurate as hell. All right, here it goes.
Mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take
One. Let me get that one more time.
Okay.
Mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I said the wrong word. I had the text come in and distract me.
That's the word.
Slave, mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one.
Yes, sir. I like that.
Right. Yeah, me too.
All right, so let's do that. Now let's same place. Here we go.
Mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one.
So this 18.
Setting crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one.
Did you want to add anything ad-lib wise, or do you even do those? I like that.
I kind of like it like that.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes I do ad-libs, but that feels kind of good right there.
Okay.
Mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. And the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take. And on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping.
Those gaps, like you said. Let's just try that. See how it feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go do. Let me see something.
Challenge, find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world with commerce over talent.
All right, yeah, let me get that after that. So yeah, let me do the ad-libbies. All right, so we gonna get right for the same place. All right, here we go.
Mindset and crab mentality.
Boy, if you don't, my brain be moving faster than my fingers be moving faster than my brain. And be like, hey, chill, man. Come on. There you go.
Mindset and crab mentality, I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess you take one.
Funniest part about it is if you wasn't gonna add the ad libs, I was gonna do some delays anyway.
Okay.
Real quick. But you filled the gaps in, and this was so I'll shut up then. I was like, no, that sound dope. All right, so let's see. We got these. These are the ad libbies. Let's give those a home. So the ad libbies. No, that sounds dope. So ad libs, and I think I have a vocal chain for those. Ad lib. Boom, there it goes. All right, so then that's what is it? Vocals 2, and then we're gonna do Start Me Up Dry is a crazy preset that I never want to have to say out loud ever again. That's crazy.
What you said?
They got a preset on one of these plugins called Start Me Up Dry.
Oh man, as long as it ain't called chocolate, man.
Or Clipper Dome. They just can't win, bro. They cannot win. Even when they win, they don't win. That's crazy. Niggas is hooping at the Clipper Dome. That's crazy.
Cause niggas had to hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. On a real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one.
Amen. I would say he successfully did his job here at the Flowcation situation.
Great.
I mean, not that I had any doubts or anything. I mean, the chocolate comment kind of had me on the edge, like, I don't know where we gonna go. No, I'm playing. This is phenomenal, bro. Phenomenal. Let me see. Bro. Let's do here. No, don't do that. Delete all that shit, Peggy. All right. Here, YW's I am in tears, bro. Every time the two words come together, that's how you fight back. They always want to talk about YNs. What about these YWs? What about this epidemic of YWs?
Right.
Challenge. Fuck you, Cyclops niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself cause niggas had to hating on a real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. Nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Holy God can make it happen, guess it take one.
What's the restroom, man?
Oh, yeah. Close the door. What's up? It's been a second since me and you talked, huh? Y'all just been here, just fly on the wall, huh? Just flying and stuff. Y'all good? Y'all enjoying this? Round of applause for y'all.
Somebody gonna have to tell us.
Round of applause for y'all. Can I get a shout out to the YWs? Can I get a shout out to the YWs in the building? Where are my YWs at? Going call crazy. Where are my YWs going call crazy in here? Where are my YWs at? I'm going to do that one day. One day, Afro Butterfly, I'm finna jump inside of, I'm going to do a TED Talk. I'm going to be like, yeah, before I get started, I want to give a very sincere, heartfelt shout out to all my YWs in the building. You know, as a child, I always knew that I'd be a DIYer. I'm gonna start. Remember I said this. Where are my YWs going call crazy in this motherfucker real quick? I'm finna say that shit. YWs all day. Not you aspiring to be a YW. Not as a child. Afro Butterfly, you know it's always like some poetic way they try to start a TED Talk off. I was talking to my wife the other day. No, the fuck you wasn't. What's another one? They be like, in this generation of free thinkers, there are every so once in a while a moment when we really have to just re-examine what is actually life. Afro Butterfly, give me some more TED Talk intros. There was a girl at a coffee shop one time. I'll never forget her. She had the most brownish hair I've ever seen. She told me something that was very important, something that I would take with me forever, and I'd like to share that with you today. Thank you to the TED Talk community, the TEDx community. This is the funniest one. Thank you. So I was brought here today, and I don't really know how I want to start this today. I've watched all TED Talks. I be knowing the intros. I'm finna do all of them intros. But I'm finna say, I like to start this off by saying a sincere thank you to all the YW. This sounds like how a TED Talk would start. I'm telling you, this is what a TED. Tell me I'm lying. I'm finna go to a random TED Talk. Let's just see. First one I see, a simple way to break a habit. Let's see what this nigga says.
When I was first learning to meditate.
Let's go to another one. When I was first learning to meditate. Let's go to another one. I'm just going to random folks. That is comedy. Sleep is your superpower. Let's see what they say. Have you ever wondered?
Thank you very much. Well, I would like to start with test.
You missed the whole thing. No, you missed the whole. Because I told him, I'm saying YWs from here on out. And I said, I'm going to start my TED Talk like that. And I was like, why all TED Talks be starting with, this is the generation that I believe is going to be the one that changes things. But it starts with a thought. Or they say things like, you know, when I was a child, there was things that I always said were impossible. I met a YW one time in a coffee shop, and it was the oddest thing. I'd like to share the journey of how it helped me to become a rocket scientist. So what put it to the test? Tell me why the first folks I seen on the TED Talk, this nigga start off saying like this. His ass gonna say, I'm just doing the first line.
When I was first learning to...
Yeah, you was on the money. You was definitely on the money.
Close my eyes. Let's just pick one. Don't matter who it is.
Lately, one of my earliest memories.
Yep.
That's their go-to. That's their go-to car right there.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on, let's see what the sister got to say. Nadine Burke, what you got to say right here? What you got to say? I know she gonna switch it up. She gonna add a little something different. One more time.
In the mid-90s, childhood trauma.
It's got to be the same person coaching everybody who do these. I promise you it is.
They give a template.
They give
it a template. They're like, yo, stick to this. This is what works.
In our research, we've shown, Thurz, that if you start with a small tidbit from your past, it generally connects with the audience a whole. It generally connects with the TED heads.
Hey, but look, they format works. It's not predicated on just being this high profile person. It could be anybody.
Hold on, you cooking? No, you gotta. No, wait. You gotta slow. You gotta. No, you can't just get to like some. You can't get to some real. That's a clip, bro. You can't do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So like I was saying, man, these TED Talks, they crazy, man. But they got their own community. What was you saying?
Saying, they have a format that is not predicated on just being this popular public figure. It's based off of a template that works, that corresponds with their community, and anybody could come in and resonate with that audience. And that's what needs to happen in this music space. The format needs to be more innovative. It needs to focus on the template and how niggas could actually get their stories off without having to be this one archetype of a major label artist.
I love, oh my God, that right there is a bar. That right there is a bar. That's the model. Mm-hmm. He just said that is literally the model. Katrina and Afro Butterfly said he ain't lying. That is the model. Mm-hmm. If they can build a platform off of people who have interesting stories, people who have who are great storytellers, why couldn't the same thing be with those who I feel like are some of the most skilled writers on earth? Because it's one thing to establish your own rhythm. Mm-hmm. When you're writing in a book, there's structures, there's formats, there's expectations. When you listen to a beat, especially how we did this today, when you listen to a beat and then you say, I know how to rap to this, but how do I want to talk to this? Mm-hmm. And then you determine, like, there's so many different steps that go into it. Imagine if there was that kind of environment for hip hop, for artists. I'd probably call it Flowcation. Yeah. It's for my YWs. It's for all my YWs. It's for my good game. Good game. Nah, for real, like that you just say you can't say shit like that, bro, because I'm somebody who can't stop thinking. Yeah, you fucked me up with that one, bro. Because it's true.
Well, we touched on that earlier in the conversation, So
they've been around for multitude of years.
And I don't know who half of these motherfuckers are.
Nigga, I don't even know who Ted is.
Who the fuck is Ted? Who's Marty and who's Ted?
That nigga Ted is the voice of Cyclops for all I know.
Right.
I hope he ain't. I really hope he like Magneto or something, but he better not be the voice of Cyclops. I might take back all my slander. Yeah. Afro Butterfly said, who the fuck is Ted? I ain't never hog tied nobody. Who the fuck is Ted? Who is I've never seen. Right. Have you ever seen? Who is okay, I can't talk to them like that. I'm about to say, who is the nigga from TED Talk? Who is the man behind TED Talk?
Right.
This nigga's not even named Ted.
Wow. What is that?
His name is Chris Anderson, a British-American businessman who is the curator of TED Conference.
Is it like an acronym or some shit or what?
I'm sick. TED is owned by TED Foundation. Oh, he getting them tax write-offs.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so then what the hell does TED start with? What the hell is TED? Oh, my God. I got questions. What does TED Talk? What does TED and TED Talk stand for? Oh, thank you, Courtney. Courtney be looking out for me because she know I'll be in here struggling with my pronunciations at times. She said technology, entertainment, and design. Oh. Wow.
I never knew that.
So why they couldn't just call it DET? DET would have sounded a lot more like it's an acronym. TED sounds like, I thought TED was like this jolly white man that's very quiet and he likes to listen to other people talk. I had a whole avatar in my head.
I thought TED was related to Tom from MySpace. Thought they was cousins or brothers.
Come to the table. I want to introduce you to some friends of mine. This is Ted and this is Tom. Bro, real life would be so much more enjoyable if they let us just write it, bro. Just let us just write it. Come on. Can we write life for a second?
Right.
Ted. I thought Ted was out the whole time. I was like, shout out to Ted, bro. He really been doing this shit for a long time.
Right. I thought Ted and Tom were just white dubs that grew into, you know what I'm saying, young entrepreneurs.
This nigga said white dubs that grew into entrepreneurs. I'm gonna redo Pharrell's my nigga, you could do it too. I'm gonna dedicate it to the white dubs.
White man, you can do it too.
That's crazy. Hey, that's a crazy concept when you think about it. Nobody's ever said that, huh? Yeah. Caucasian inspiration. Oh man, you might be onto something. That's a whole genre.
Hey, we might have tapped into something.
Hey, you might have did something. Could you imagine that?
On that lane real quick. You know what I'm
Can you imagine? Young Caucasian, you can make it, man. I know this world is tough. The odds are stacked up against you. It's an unfair deck of cards. You can make it too, though. Keep pushing.
Hey,
don't fall into the dangers of being a YW.
Hey, yo, I mean
there's something there.
That's essentially what Trump is doing, dog.
Pretty much.
Wowzers.
He's creating a lot of them.
Wowzers.
Muha said Ted equals tell them these. That's not what that stands for. That's not what that stands for, sir. Tell them these is insane. That's not what that stands for. Tell them Ted did it. Tell them Ted did it.
Tell them Ted did it.
I promise you, I can't do it with these folks. And debt like something more artists and acquainted with are acquainted with. Debt is something, oh my God. And debt is like something more artists are acquainted with. Okay. Can you not put our business out there like that? Could you chill?
Wowzers.
Debt. Yeah. That's why you don't want to say debt. Ted sounds a lot more. I wonder what that conversation was about. Was somebody just like, what's his name? Ted? Who's Ted? No. Hear me out. Technology, education.
Yo. Shout out to Jim Among Stars. I feel you.
The uninspired versions conquered half the world, and one of them wants to take the moon. They do not need to be inspired. That's the funny part about it, is because like there's certain ways that we have to talk when we're inspiring folks that look like us. And then you ever think like, damn, I mean, I know our story is very different, but you never really hear them kind of things be said to, because it's almost laughable.
Yeah.
But just switch it up. It's like that movie. I don't know if you've seen that movie where John Travolta was playing in his movie about race, where in the imaginary world, white people were black people and black people were white people. You ever see that?
I need to actually go see. I think I saw a clip of it, but I never saw the movie.
This nigga John Travolta was telling this black man how to season his fries, and why he puts the ketchup on first. He's like, you put the ketchup on so that the seasoning will stick to it. I said, who the fuck came up with this concept? Let me see what the name of that damn movie is.
What's that movie called?
What's the name of this movie? So, movie about, hold on, no. Well, I type it when I could talk it to ChatGPT-ana.
ChatGPT-ana.
She was a little bit occupied earlier by the internet connection. It's all good. What's good, boo? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. How about you?
Doing all right. I need your help trying to figure out this movie, and I really can't think of what it is. Can I give you some clues?
Sure. Hit me with the clues. Let's figure it out.
Okay, so there was this movie that John Travolta played in this imaginary world where black people were the white people and white people were the black people. Does that ring any kind of bells?
That sounds like the movie White Man's Burden from the 90s. John Travolta's in it, and it flips racial dynamics, showing a world where black people are in the dominant social position. Does that sound like the one?
I think so. Was that the movie that had a scene where John Travolta was telling a black man how to season his fries? And if so, can you describe that scene to me?
Yep, that's the one. In White Man's Burden, there's a scene where Travolta's character, Lewis, is talking to a black man named Thaddeus. Lewis is working as a chauffeur, and he's in Thaddeus's home. He offers Thaddeus some fries and starts explaining how he seasons them with salt and pepper. It's a moment that highlights the reversal of societal roles in the movie.
Who was the black man, by the way? What's his real name?
The actor's name is Harry Belafonte. He's a legendary musician, actor, and activist.
Yo, that's wow.
I appreciate you, bro. You can go back to sleep. I'll talk to you soon.
That's wild, dog. ChatGPT-ana, dog.
That's why I say ChatGPT. You say Siriana, I say ChatGPT.
Hey man, they sisters.
They
They
some informative sisters. I like that.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's that right there. Oh my goodness. Somebody today got blocked on my YouTube. They said, could you please stop using AI and making those other people more powerful? I said, block. Let me tell you what you not finna tell me what I'm finna not to do. Grown ass man gonna tell me gonna tell me how to protest. But you leave me the hell alone.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Okay, so we were right here.
Okay.
Right here. All right, so I'm gonna just loop it back around. So you doing a second verse, right?
Yeah.
You're the first person to do a second verse.
Oh yeah. I'm a man of completion, man. I like finishing the ideas I start, man.
I see. Here we go.
say Fontucky in my verse.
You said what?
Ro want me to say Fontucky in my verse.
Run it, Fontucky. How you going? No, you need to put YWs.
YW
Fontucky. Fontucky wound up YWs.
All right, let me see if I can figure it out.
This one for my Fontucky YWs. My Fontucky YWs. Don't let me get my Timberland on at the end. Yeah, for the East Coast, for the West Coast, for my Fontucky YWs. Nigga, what? Stop the record. You said what? It's showtime. YWs.
making my own illustrations on paper. Somehow I make time still till they press play on these recordings and they might hear.
first person that did a damn near complete ass song, man. Hey, man. Hey, come on, man. When in Rome.
Yeah, man.
I'm still mad Ted's not a real person. I've been thinking about
too,
this the whole
man.
time.
Me too, dog.
As I reflect on life and all the lies I've been told, it's definitely top 10. Even though nobody told my black ass that Ted was ever a person, I made the assumption. I think it's a fair assumption.
It was, man. I thought it was a real person.
That's crazy.
I was like, Ted is a genius.
Ted, like I just had a vision of what Ted looks like.
Right.
Just to find out this nigga's name's Chris.
Yeah.
He even got a T in his name.
Yeah.
That's
I thought Ted looked like Steve.
You thought Ted was related to Tom, and I feel you on that theory. That theory leads a lot. It lends a lot to credibility.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
He had turtlenecks like Steve Jobs, and then,
Ted just eats bagels,
done.
avocado toast. You feel me? Like he definitely when he put his New Balance on, they look a lot different.
He chokes it. He chokes his New Balance.
He don't really wear socks neither.
Then he rock New Balance with no socks.
No socks.
Damn.
He's like, it just keeps me close. He keeps me grounded. He's into grounding. That's what he's for sure into.
Ah, yes. So no feet. So he take off his shoes.
Wait.
He wears shoes in the house and he barefoot outside.
Only because I don't know the spirits that have existed here before. But when I'm one with nature, I'm always here. I've always been here. Head ass. That's Tom. I know Ted when I can't imagine walking in there. Hey, is Ted here? How stupid I would look. Oh, man. Hey, you know if Ted here?
Do you have a last name?
I'm on Ted's list. Head ass. Oh, they've been looking around.
Guess you take one.
So the body get illuminated, the loops making my ill. Illustrations on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might yield. Deep in consciousness, exhaling they might drill. Waking up, seeing life a hamster wheel. That you either spiral up or you spiral out. Stuck in the field, popping pill, or you dropping out. With the frame of mind, even nothing pain and drop out doubt. I hate long with nothing, don't run my mouth. You know it's 12 notes of music. The 13th one that when I hold niggas probably need the most. Ghost yourselves, Swayze, St. Patrick. I might tweak niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Fontucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustle.
Hating on the real nigga.
I heard it. He found a way to add it to it. Oh, that's a man of the people right there. That's a people's champ right there. Oh my God, that happened. He said to Fontucky. I'll be down. Shout out to all the YWs that feel represented right now. Shout out to
Rose gonna be proud.
I know the YWs always complain about not enough representation in the media. But the YWs got representation today.
They got too much representation, man.
Representation. That almost sounds awfully close to reparations. I don't know if you want to. Hey, YWs.
Right.
They're looking for it. Oh my goodness. You want to record?
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh, I'm sick. Look what your son started. He started a whole trend right now.
Dog,
oh man.
For real, dog. I don't even think he know we got the chat going up. Off of his creation.
Oh man. Oh, here we go.
Wave in the desert I can make. Only God can make a heaven, guess you take one.
Illuminati want my mind, soul and body. Illuminated illusions make your mind ill. Illustrations on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up or spiral out. Stuck in the field, pop a pill or you popping out. With a frame of mind to either numb the pain or crop out doubt. I hate long with the nothing, don't run my mouth. You know it's 12 notes of music. The 13th note, the one that whole niggas probably need most. Ghost, yourself, Swayze or St. Patrick. I might Tariq niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Fontucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustle.
Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm.
Oh my God! I could go in the gym right now and knock over a row of treadmills on their side. I got so much energy off. Hey man, it was cool, bro. It was cool, man. It was cool. You did your thing, man. You want to hear this or something? Or
let's hear it, dog. Let's see.
You think that's the one? You think that might be the one?
It might be, dog. It might be.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right, cool. Like You know, I personally, you know, I don't got nothing to say. All right, here we go. Let's see. This is here. Let's run it here.
The real nigga does it, I can make. Only God can make a heaven, yes you take. Illuminati want my mind, soul and body. Illuminated illusions make your mind ill. Illustrations on paper, wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make a heaven, yes you take. Illuminati want my mind, soul and body. Illuminated illusions make your mind ill. Illustrations on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up or spiral out. Stuck in the field, pop a pill or you popping out. With a frame of mind to either numb the pain or crop out doubt. I hate long with the nothing, don't run my mouth. You know it's 12 notes of music. The 13th note, the one that whole niggas probably need most.
Come on!
Yourself, Swayze and St. Patrick. I might to read niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Kentucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustling man. On the real nigga, then you ain't one.
Okay, now there was one line in here. Did you mean to say consciousness like that?
Breathing in consciousness.
Might heal. Breathing in consciousness.
I can enunciate that better. Breathing in
I mean,
consciousness.
you don't have to. It sounds good. I'm just saying I want to make sure that I heard that and I was like,
let me hear it again.
Just scrap the whole verse, bro. This is
on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up.
At it. Breathing in consciousness. Consciousness.
So you saying it right now? That ain't what you said.
Might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling.
let's push that word.
I couldn't do you like that. I couldn't have you out here.
Good looks.
I was, because you said the most thought provoking shit after that too.
Yeah.
They were like, man, I was with him. And he said,
breathing in consciousness.
I nigga just let that shit just. He just.
Hey, I was just like, let me just keep going.
This shit sounds smooth though.
It was smooth.
If I pronounce shit like that, I wouldn't have something here called pronunciations. That's what they've coined it. They've coined it. Pronunciations have been so bad.
Wow.
Them Drake documents from UMG was kicking my ass. It was one word called hyperbolic and hyperbole.
Oh, wowzers.
It was the way I saw it and the way I said it didn't add up.
Right.
I killed 95% of that. But them words whoop my ass, and these people in here, these damn YWs wouldn't let it go. Oh man. Okay, so we just punching it.
Corners, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might.
So you just want to keep all of that?
Yeah, I want to keep everything. Just get consciousness.
I like how you said an extra pronunciation. Like I can say it, Curtis. I can say it. I just want you to know. Like let the record reflect.
I was just flowing, man.
I was just on.
I was in flow. I was in flow on Flowcation. I was in flow on Flowcation.
What would Ted do? Oh man! All right, here we go.
On paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up.
All right, let's see what we got right here. So this is here, and then breathing in consciousness. Let's just cut for right now, just to see. I'm curious now. So this is what channel was this? This is 17 it is.
Heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel.
Let's make that work. What you think?
That was pretty damn smooth. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, I almost feel like I got away with something. I was like, wait a minute. That shit sound damn near perfect. Hold on. I'm like, wait a minute. You gotta look for something to fuck up. Oh, that's what it was. No. It's almost. I just wonder if that's just my mind. Sometimes you ever be looking for something like your keys, and it's in a really easy place, and you're like, nah, the search not done. That can't be nope. I'm gonna act like I don't see it for 2 seconds.
Right.
Because I'm convinced it's somewhere more confusing than this. I've been looking too hard. All right, let me see.
Then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. Exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might.
I think there's one here where I can catch the word a little bit.
Breathing in consciousness, Fuck you, Cyclops niggas.
I forgot that was even there.
Consciousness exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. Consciousness exhaling, breathing in consciousness exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up or spiral out. Breathing in consciousness exhaling, they might drill. Wake consciousness exhaling, they breathing in consciousness exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. Roll up, you either exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. This exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life, telling they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like.
How does that sound to you?
Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel.
How's it flow everything together? Let me see.
Ain't one wave in the desert I can make. Only God can make a heaven, yes you take. Illuminati want my mind, soul and body. Illuminated illusions make your mind ill. Illustrations on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up or spiral out. Stuck in the field, pop a pill or you popping out. With a frame of mind to either numb the pain or crop out doubt. I hate long with the nothing, don't run my mouth. You know it's 12 notes of music. The 13th note, the one that whole niggas probably need most. Ghost, yourself, Swayze or St. Patrick. I might to read niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Kentucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustler. Hating on a real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need to.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. Like, yeah, that's cool. Like, is there anything else you want to add to that?
I think that's it, dog.
That's cool, man. Like,
I think that's it. That shit
I mean, there's probably like a lot of shit that I could probably do to that, but like, I'm gonna just for right now, I guess that'll do it.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
Yeah, man.
That'll do it. Oh man! Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's a professional at work. That's what you call that. Come on, media, find some room for that.
Fuck you, Cyclops.
Huh? Media, Cyclops ass niggas.
Cyclops ass niggas. Ted Talk figured it out. Why you can't figure it out?
Right.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something. Okay. I'll shiver a little bit. Shout out to Thurz,
Fuck you, Cyclops niggas. We gotta keep that intro in there. Look, what's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards.
Oh, you good? Oh.
That intro in there.
On the live.
Look, what's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet and
I just turn around, I look at somebody that's like, can you be doing something better with your time, Curtis? That I was not expecting when I looked up.
Hey, he told me that. I'm sorry, chat. I just had to answer my call because he called me twice, so I couldn't not answer the third one.
I just turned around. I felt judged. I said, is that the beat that you come up with?
Hey, I'm wrapping up right now, but I'll catch you when I get in the car.
Oh my!
I'll probably go get this at home.
Okay, please want to go see Snow White
Tonight?
No, in the morning.
All right.
fuck you, Cyclops niggas.
I was like,
I said, hey, she was busting up.
So scrap the beat. So take all that.
She was cracking up.
I'm in tears. I was not expecting. I looked over like, me? Did I did something? Oh my.
Fuck you, Cyclops niggas.
We all wrapped up.
We gotta keep that intro in there.
It's fire.
What's the challenge? Find me moving lows off the pallet in an upside down world where commerce over talent was balanced. When niggas not believing in God, they off the gold, oil, and drugs. They dollars is fraud, but what I'm gon' do? Now survive while they applaud niggas with the most paper and travel expense cards. Never know how long your arms are until you reach for the stars. I can reach around the globe, smack and choke these frauds. YKIC to the YBEs, we going diamond, the West Coast prodigy. Wrecking havoc is alchemy. Got an allergy to bitch niggas. Put a heap of filter in the whip, cause I can't get sicker. Main player energy, but conscious of the game. NPCs is programming dimensions to perpetuate the slave. Mindset and crab mentality. I'm the savior and the hero for myself, cause niggas had to. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't one. No, I'm stepping out the room if it ain't none. We need a wave in the desert, I can make some. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take. Illuminati want my mind, soul and body. Illuminated illusions make your mind ill. Illustrations on paper somehow make time still. Till they press play on these recordings, then they might heal. Breathing in consciousness, exhaling, they might drill. Waking up and seeing life like a hamster wheel. You either spiral up or spiral out. Stuck in the field, pop a pill, or you popping out. With a frame of mind to either numb the pain or crop out doubt. I hate long with the nothing, don't run my mouth. You know it's 12 notes of music. The 13th note's the one that whole niggas probably need most. Ghost, yourself, Swayze or St. Patrick. I might to read niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA, the whole niggas probably need most. Ghost, yourself, Swayze or St. Patrick. I might to read niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Kentucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustling. Hating on the real nigga, then your whole niggas probably need most. Ghost, yourself, Swayze or St. Patrick. I might to read niggas with no place to go, creating traffic. Pushing from LA to Kentucky, Paris and Japan. My job to motivate the hustling. Hating on the real nigga, then you ain't. No, I'm stepping out the room. We need a wave in the desert, I can make sure. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one. Hating on the real nigga, they ain't. You know I'm stepping out the room if it ain't. We need a wave in the desert, I can make. Only God can make it happen, guess it take one.
Storm, go. Make sure you find where Wolverines win. That's the problem with you. What's the problem with you, Cyclops? You never worry about yourself. Just take that direct order. It is. That's what I did with the song I had with Kaylin Ellis. I AI'd the whole news sequence.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, wait a minute, I can make the news say whatever I want? Like, real quick, I'll show you just that part. I don't even know what the website was. I just found there's so many damn AI websites, but where's it at? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where's it at? Oh man, I ain't never hog-tied nobody. Where's that? Oh man. Okay, so it's gotta be here. No, hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Tight shit. All the day's work. Hold on. No. Yeah. Oh, that shit crazy. Okay. There we go. Just want to show this real quick. Boy, that's not the song. What are we doing? That's what I'm talking about, man. This should be... Ted will never let that happen.
Tonight, we dive into the groundbreaking advancements in artificial intelligence.
I am not afraid of your A&I. Let them play, they can never fake another eye. I'm the revolution that they never televise. I don't care what you computing cause it's ill-advised. You can try to type a prompt in that Time Romans font, but my nuance cannot be duplicated in your box. I grew up in the 90s on movies like RoboCop. I kinda know the plot, that's why I'm unorthodox. Stay up on my toes and all you wanna see me stumble. But this fly keep evolving, I feel like I'm Seth Brundle. Silicon Valley, I see vultures trying to stick their claws in my culture. You can use your mid-journey to sculpt us, but we laughing at your ass cause you soulless.
We now face unsettling concerns about artificial intelligence threatening our privacy.
I am not afraid of your A&I. I got Kaylin Ellis, bitch, I'll never die. I am not afraid of your A&I.
On Instagram.
Huh? Yeah, it's on Instagram. Yeah, with the AI clips. Yeah. But that technology on there that had me like,
that's crazy.
It sounds so good. Like I can make it. See, that's dangerous though, because then I mean you could do some fake news. Fake news to make some of the YWs go crazy.
That was too good.
Fake news makes some of the YWs go crazy.
That was too good.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Thurz right there. If you didn't know, you should know now. Man, parting words for the good people, man. Come on, what you got to say to all the YWs out there, man? All the people that's trying to like shake off the last Cyclops on them, you know?
Shit, man.
What?
Shit, man. You know.
I don't know what I said.
I don't know, man. You know, we on Flowcation. This shit hard.
Come on.
Can't flush it, man. You can't flush it, man. This shit hard, man.
Hold on. So you can't say that and I can't do this. The budget went up. The budget went up. Don't worry about that, y'all. Also, too, make sure you say what's up to the homies. Since y'all don't ever remember to hit the like button, I had to do this whole situation because y'all don't ever remember. So how about we do this? How about you feel like you in the middle will get out? Yeah, you feeling a little scared now? Good. Hit that thumbs up. You're going to forever remember that thumbs up button because of this video right here.
That's crazy, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I'm scared.
He's here and he's still asking where am I at? That's how creepy this is. Look at his eyebrows. See, the thing is, people look at this is the creepiest part right here. Why that eyebrow doing that?
Yo.
Why that eyebrow doing that?
How's he do that?
I don't know. But like that's Margaret and Alfred. That's the homies.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I'm scared of them, dog.
You're not the only one. All I see in the chat when I do that is no, Curtis, no. The YWs are taking over. That is the most insane work ever. Where can these people find you if they want to engage or interact with any of your new music and things like that?
For sure. Follow me at King Thurz, KINGTHURZ on Instagram, on Twitter or X, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's Thursday with a Z.
His mama name on Twitter. I'm gonna call him Twitter.
Right. And then shit, man, YouTube. You know, YouTube.com / the @Thurz Pimler Pimlr.
What would you rather than buy the music from? I want to put that link up here.
Man, just go to Thurz.co.
Thurz.co.
You know they could do the Bandcamp and all that.
Oh, we direct to consumers over here. So if
Bandcamp,
y'all been listening to the music that was that played in the beginning. Matter of fact, let's leave them with a last song. We'll cut the mics and say our goodbyes. But
sure.
What song on here would you say is the one that really is a good representation of this project? If somebody's like, damn, I want to buy it, but how do I know if that's not even just fast for me, but what does the artist say is the song that you say that's the one?
You know, we were motivating the Y-dubs earlier. Let's motivate the YNs.
Okay, there we go. All right, cool. I thought you about to finish that phrase with something else would be crazy. I was about to be like, I don't think they need no more motivation.
Let's do looking back, dog.
Looking back?
Yeah.
All right, DIYers. All of his information will be found there below in the chat. I'm gonna chop this up.
And get my vinyl, niggas. Get my vinyl, niggas.
You hear that?
Get my vinyl.
Get his vinyl. I got it up here.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna just be honest with you though. Sade going back up there. You gonna be up here, but Sade going back up there.
Put Sade up there, but put me somewhere.
I feel like with that little mark on her face right there, I feel like she feels damaged.
Hey, it'll be like that, Sade. Sorry.
Can't. Sade, he don't mean that. I know that you see
Helen. I mean that Helen.
Helen is crazy. Call that woman Helen. Her name ain't even Sade. I call her Sade. Helen is. You called her Helen? Why does that feel so blasphemous? Call that. He don't mean that. You know, last thing I told this story. I said, Bro, I went to the dentist and they were doing the most painful procedure on my teeth.
Yeah.
And my brain said, just imagine you somewhere with Sade, playing Sade. And I said, like where? My brain said, nigga, in Italy. You've never been. I don't care. You've seen movies. We was in Italy. And she was like, do you want some more croissants? And I was like, yeah. And the vision in my head of being on the beach with Sade eating croissants, they was in there. All I heard in my head was like, if in low key, the movie in my head that I saw, low key reminded me of like Locked Up Abroad.
Oh wow.
Visually, that's what I seen, that TV show.
Yeah.
But I was like, Sade walked me through that whole situation. Shout out to call her
to
Helen.
Sade.
I can't believe you called her Helen.
Shout out to Sade, man.
Oh man, well,
She helped you get your croissants in Italy. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know. If my brain started making buildings I never seen before. That's just the crazy. Yo, like you ever dream that's like where that thought come from? I never even knew I could think of some shit like this.
Right.
Damn, Inception. All right, what song you said again? I'm sorry.
Let's do Looking Back, man.
Looking Back. All right, one more time. So you have the link is up there. It is actually pinned now, so you can go ahead and support this brother, support this project. You know, look.
Somebody said croissants are French. Hey, chat room is my favorite, man.
Ask me if I care. Ask me when I was sitting here hallucinating if I cared.
That's up there with Larry June eating chow mein on the way to Japan.
Did he say that? Did he really say that?
DJ Breast Milk.
We was helping him come up with titles for a new EP. It got wild in here.
That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious.
Say the titty. All right. Looking back, the project is up here pinned. Man, support this brother, and I appreciate every single one of y'all. Let's go ahead and play the project. And man, y'all have a good one. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you genuinely coming on out here.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Come on.
Sure.
All right. There it goes. Here we go. So this is Looking Back.
Shiriana, play me something unapologetic.
Now playing Looking Back.
Yeah. Chip on my back, chipping your tooth, chip on my shoulder, chipping these niggas, flipping the script, flipping the coin, the flip give heads to tail, man listen, don't get colder when you're really older, analyze all the statistics, 4 to 1, get your son, emotions got no place to fit in, shit, what they call a man that's in his feelings, can't be crying like a hoe, can't be crying over bitches, can't be crying over business, even though it's personal, nigga, pressure to play the facade, I take it out on my level, you know the breaking point of most men, the baby mothers, you choose the wrong adventure, they end up fucking some other. And now I'm taking shots in my kitchen. Maybe 2, 3, 4. Caught up a hoe, made my ego grow. 3, 5, 4. Big stepping, some choices made. Catch the fate of all the repercussions. Guess karma is on the way. As long as I spent most of the hours in the day, letting everybody know that Mr. Koffi's not for play. Fuck what they say.
They tried to front on me. Would you look at that? It was for the best. Looking back, looking back, looking back, looking back. Now I stay flossing. Would you look at that? Gave too many fucks. Took 'em back, took 'em back, took 'em back. Born clean used to be a dream. Lighting up the block like I'm Billie Jean. Body warm, but my heart anemic. Yeah, cash machine with the blue and green.
Picking the litter, picking my liver up while picking the path, no glitter. Fools go, fools roll, jaded. I might rob her nigga, rob a cracker, saltine, feeling salty like it's them and never me. Feel like the world be owing me, but everything in moderation. Usually humble, usually subtle, usually bubble on the low. Usually pick the path to grow. On my post-nut clarity, health insurance, but the studio, my therapy, pressure, pain, make the diamond for the world.